Hello and welcome to the stream. Today we're going to be doing the sPain 2023 recap and some cookie clicker. So, on the 17th of June, let me just check that date. 17th, yeah, 17th of June, Saturday, until 22nd of June, Thursday, I went away to Spain, which was my first holiday in 6 years. Also, it was very much needed. I didn't realise how much until I was there and just relaxed a little bit. So, I got back and I've been wanting to stream a recap of the many photos and videos I took. However, obviously I haven't face revealed or anything, so I've got to be careful. So I've spent some time going through censoring things very simply, just sticking black boxes on things in paint. I will also be skipping little bits of the videos because I haven't censored and rendered fresh videos. So let's get started. And let me move that out of the way. Dispose of that window. Okay, so here we go from the beginning. Hey Ellie, welcome back. So I had landed in Rios. So first of all, Birmingham, I left. I didn't just go alone. I went with somebody who I won't be giving any details about, and I've censored any visuals of them. So that's that. I met them to head to the airport in the centre of Birmingham town just before 10 a.m. We got there, we waited for ages, and then we got on the plane. Eventually, we landed in Rios. So this is Rios Airport. Now, unfortunately, the stream is going to be 1080p, and these pictures are 4,000 by 3,000 pixels. So I'm gonna have to like zoom in for details a lot of the time. Brome, yes, I live in Birmingham, and I have lived other places, but this is where I am. So, landed in Rios. Right there, you can see like a statue of a plane, just about. Which you come out the airport and you see what looks like a crashed plane. It's not the best first impression. Or vice versa, you're about to go into this airport and you see this landed, maybe crashed plane. Anyway, don't bother looking for me in reflections. I have censored all of them. If you see a big black box, that's me or the travel partner. But if you see red ones, which you'll see later, I'll explain those. So then, oh yeah, so that's looking at the left, looking at the right. And anybody you see in these pictures, I don't know who they are, okay? So don't even bother trying to trace these people. Leave them alone. So this is the hotel we stayed at. It was lovely. We had a pool view here, and to the right we've got a beach view just about. So as you enter right there, there's the little gate, yeah? You come along, you go around the pool, and reception is there. Then you go past that, and beneath us here is the restaurant, which is what this canopy overhang thing is. That's the seating area outside. So we didn't really have much noise most of the time when it was night, except for like people dragging chairs above. But I'll explain some bits of the night later on. So yeah, as I said, that is the view out to the sea. So past this building, there's another building across the road. So you can maybe see it. It's hard to tell where one building starts, the other ends. I think that's just this building and you can't see the next. But there's one just like it, because this hotel is on both sides of the road. You got the little beachside shop with loads of floats and things. And you got easy walk down the side road to the beach. It's quite a nice view here as well. You didn't get too blasted by the sun, and you can see all the liveliness and even just relax watching the sea in the distance. Oh, that's zoomed in, right. Yeah, so some of these pictures will be like the same picture, just zoomed in, because my phone has zoom rates all the way up to 10 times. And that's me zooming in. Right, this is the underground parking. Didn't use it, but I thought I'd take a photo anyway. So there's several spaces, not tons and tons, but several. After we'd been out for a bit, we got back and I grabbed some snacks, including a tropical drink, just to see what it's like. Chocolate is expensive in Spain, it seems. So I did... I avoided the mainstream brands and went with this Filipinos and brownie. Sure, I got Nestle, but whatever. This brownie lasted me the entire 5 days, was it? 17th to 22nd. But that's 5 nights, I think. 17 to 22nd. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 days, but it's 5 nights, yeah. Because this is dated to August, it lasted easily. This is the ventilation for our apartment, so it was constantly blowing hot air at us and it was very noisy. We just turned the air conditioning off and that solved everything. It was actually very cold inside while that was on, so once we turned it off the temperature kind of relaxed a bit. That is the layout. So as I said, you enter here and we were staying there, and down here is the beach, which you can see the edge of here, down the road I mean. Oh, and yeah, across the road there were restaurants there as well. Out here you got a little shop as well, and just above it you got this Irish pub. This is when we've gone into Salou. In fact, let me hide the screen a sec, because I just realised I haven't even shown you where I was. Okay, so this is where it was. Reyes is where we landed. So then we got from there down to Cambrils. And we stayed. Is it along here somewhere, along the road? Is it further up? I'm gonna sneeze. That's right. Oh, it's up here. Yeah, this is where we stayed. Pins Platcher Apartments. Let me just hide screen so I don't accidentally show anything. Yeah, it's all good. So this is where we stayed. Can I put that on? Oh, it's going slow. There we go. This is it. This is where we were. And I was right there. Alright, you got the 3D view, haven't you? Yeah. Haha! Right. Okay, brilliant. This helps explain other things. So we had this balcony here. And we could just about see people in this balcony here sometimes. But for the most part, just didn't interact until later. And that's the pool. So you enter through here. There's a little shop here. Yeah. There's a restaurant here. Another one there. And then there's an Irish pub restaurant here, and my view at the window is seeing down this gap here. So when I see the beach, it's this little slip there. Okay. Yeah. Oh, and there's that little shop with all the beach supplies. And whenever I caught the bus in and out, we'd have to either go across the road to here. Remember, they use the right side of the road, not the left. All the way down there, or the other way would be down here to there. But you got to be careful because it gets kind of narrow on bits of this pavement, and there are some huge potholes which I took photos of. Indeed, it was very lovely. So to explain the weather, the mornings were usually a little dull, but the afternoons were scorching hot. So you didn't wake up all sweaty and nasty, you woke up with fairly nice temperature. In fact, if I had bothered, I could have gone out jogging in the mornings, it would have been great. And when you go down this little side road to the beach, you have this almost a road, it's a pavement, but it's got this red strip for cyclists. So obviously you walk off it and they cycle on it. And it works really well. I didn't see anybody have trouble, except for when these old people decided to stop on their bikes and block it, and people had to go around them. Other cyclists had to. It doesn't really show, but there were little restaurant type things on the beach. Like there's one here, but there were several. I think some come and go maybe. Anyway, so this is when we went to Salou. So I'm not going to alt tab and show every single window I have and make a mistake like a certain person did. So going from here, let me just zoom back out. Can we go back to 2D? There we go. Fix the compass. So we went on the bus all the way along here and into Salou. And we got off the bus here. Oh, and the person I was traveling with was obsessed with this place. This right here. Every time we passed it, they were clamoring to see this place. So I looked it up for them, and it turns out this is now like an events hall. Obviously it used to be a house back in the day, but now it's more so like a function place. I saw some silly reviews about it though, because people were wanting to just visit, but it's not a visiting place, it is a booking place. So there were complaint reviews saying, oh, we couldn't go and look inside. It's not for that. Lovely though, it's like surrounded by all these little trees on site. Great place for a little event. Anyway, so we ended up walking down here and see how long it is. Yeah. Let me zoom out. Quite long. We walked the entire length of that from the bus stop around here somewhere. So that's us going down it. And there's this thing, this monument. And we passed that on the left, which is some kind of shop, but more. So I was taking a photo of this weird sculpture. Still don't know what that was about. Oh yeah, I had to get a picture of this. Burger King and McDonald's right next to each other. Rivals. But with a tiny little shop in between. That's the neutral ground. Neutral turf. I'm pretty sure they love Burger King over there in Spain because I saw several Burger Kings around. I barely saw any McDonald's. In fact, this Burger King was, as I said, just here where we're walking. Can I do that with that? Yeah, so it's down here somewhere. Yeah, there McDonald's is showing. But there's another Burger King on the way to it from where I was down here. And that's that monument. So I don't really know entirely what this is, but I thought it was kind of weird because it's not like it's something that was built and tilted like the Leaning Tower of Pisa. You can clearly see by the rectangular pieces that it was built in this orientation from the start. So what's up with that? Also, this little block here is like one of those things where you run the coin down it. So I don't know if that's some event thing where they roll something down to it. Yeah, there we go. Little ramp. And over here's a police station, I think. Yeah, I think that one is. Or the next one. Oh, is it that one? There's the police station. I think this is an info booth. Yeah. Tickets and travel. So it's a closer view. You'll notice there's some text back there. There you go, that's the side view. Don't know what these plaque things are about. Probably coat of arms for different families or something. And then that is a close-up of this text. Because I wasn't sure how much this would show up, especially with me holding the camera. I didn't know if it was going to blur. But yeah, it came through nice on this one. And this is the back side, so the other photos I took from over there, and this one I took from the opposite side. But it also has some text as well. No idea what it all says, but I thought I'd translate it later. So as we're walking through Salou, it turns out they got this little park, so we snapped a few pictures in here. Very nice area to just chill out, maybe have some lunch or something. And they got fish. Live fish inside, in this little multi-waterfall river-like area, which is obviously constructed. But yeah. Hey Pet Grey, welcome. Haven't gone very far into it yet. In fact, I can show you where I was real quick. So this is Salou. I landed in Rios. Where's it gone? I lost it. I landed in Rios and I was staying in Cambrils. That's Cambrils, but it was more over here somewhere. This is a huge dockyard. I'll show pictures of that later. There, that's where I was staying. That's my balcony. Anyway, back to it. So, the fishies are here. In this lovely little park. Oh, I didn't get any more pictures of that. This park was sizable. It was, let me show you. That one? Not that one. Bloody hell, I didn't see this. This is huge. That's not the one. Wait, no, this is a golf course, I think. Yeah, it looks very much distinctly like a golf course. I know there's some paintball around here or something, but these are things you wouldn't see on foot. I had no idea this was here, because on foot we're over here somewhere, so obviously no way to see that. How did transport through Spain, hotel park or far? Yeah, by bus. Originally we were paying every time on the bus, but then we just bought a travel pass. And what's really nice is when you buy a bus pass, you don't have to have it yourself. You like it's not just yours. You can share it. So if two people get on, you can scan the same pass twice and do it that way. So with us visiting just for a few days, we bought one ticket with multiple trips. I think it was a 20 trip ticket. Here, this is the little park, I think. I'm not sure. I'm gonna sneeze again. Oh, this is it. Jeez. This is it. This is the little park. Yeah. So you walk in here, go along here. That's where I showed. That's the entry bit. That's the next bit. So that's 1, that's 2, and the fish are up here. That's 3. Thank you. So you can't see them, but the fish are right there. And it's very hilly, as you saw. So they have multiple like layers of water area. So it has maybe 3 or 4 little waterfalls and several bridges that go over, little footbridges. Anyway, so moving on from the fish, as I was walking along, I noticed they've got some bizarre little shops around. So we got this Western shop, and there's another one just like it down the road, except this one has a wagon, an entire wagon in the store. I didn't go in there, by the way. Just thought it looked cool. This is my ice cream. After I'd been licking it a bit, I thought, oh right, yeah, I should probably document this, share it later. So I got a triple scoop, and it was gorgeous. And these are different chocolates. So one of them was brownie, one of them was dark chocolate, and then we've got the mint with chocolate chips. But these do look the same in the image. It's probably because I've licked the colour across. It was dangerous though, this thing. Man, how many times? Probably like 6 times I nearly lost it. Because as I'm licking... Right, so because of the heat, first of all, it's going to drip. Yeah? So you got to lick it. And you're licking it from different sides, and sometimes you're like, oh no, there's a drip there, I got to lick that. And how do I like mint? Like many people do. If you don't like mint, that's unusual. So I'm licking it to keep it together, like help the integrity of it and stop it dripping everywhere. And sometimes you don't get the angle that you mean to get. And I didn't realize I started to push the entire load off of the cone. So about 6 times I nearly lost the entire thing because the pressure of my tongue on it was just a little too strong, and it started to entirely tip off. I'm glad to report I did manage to eat the entire thing without losing it, and with a very chocolatey mouth afterwards. I didn't realise till later, and a couple of drips on my shirt, I think. So we found a sweet shop, which I didn't go in there either. Trying to be good. I know I've already shown a picture of sweets earlier. Back here, where is it? So I bought these, yeah, and those brownies lasted the whole trip. And yeah, I've got my ice cream. But aside from that, I was trying not to get many sweets, so to let me loose in here would be a bad idea. I would spend so much. I'm glad not to have gone in, but otherwise, if I had gone in, I'm sure I would have loved it. The what do you even call them? The like foam banana things. These really caught my eye. I was very tempted to go in. Oh, that's the same place, different view. just to show how deep it is. So as far as it looks like it goes back there, it's actually pretty deep. It goes quite far back. Then you've got a counter as well, which I think they've got more stuff back there. You can see the stuff poking off of that, whatever that is. Oh, as we were walking around some of the back roads of Salou, we saw this wall of faces, and I had to get a picture of this just because of the many individual people's artistic talents. Thought some of these were quite nice. And that's the other direction. And right, this is the first censorship, okay? If I zoom in, the picture is perfectly fine, no censorship needed. But over here, there's me caught in the reflection. So there's this guy, he serves, what do you even call it, roasted chicken? But the queue, as you can see in the reflection here, there were a few people, right? Just a few people. No. There's way more than a few people. I can't remember exactly where it was. It was around about... Oh, where was it? I can't remember which road it was. It was one of these roads on screen, right? It was probably... Wait, no, you come from the main area here, you veer off to the left, or was it to the right? I can't remember, but the point is, his queue for his chicken was as long as one of these smaller roads, right? So yeah, you see about 6 people here, but there were actually about 50 queuing all the way down the road. Because it was lunchtime, I guess. I don't know how much chicken you get there. I think it's 12 euros for a whole chicken, which is fantastic. Oh yeah, that's the zoom in. I didn't get that, by the way. I would have done. Looks very appetizing. So this is walking along the beach in Salou, and you'll see that I start to zoom in with the next pictures because I'm trying to see where we were over there, right? Now, this here is a crane, this here is a crane, okay? So just bear that in mind when I'm trying to zoom in a sec. Right, see there are barely any pixels, yeah? So when I zoom in, oh, maybe in a bit, maybe in a bit. So this is just me getting some photos of the area because it's really nice around here. And now we're actually on the beach, not just the pavement. I keep forgetting you guys are seeing this in friggin' 1080p, so you're not seeing very much. So I'll zoom in a little bit and show some detail. But you get the gist of it. Little beachside shops. Or what do you call them? Cafes? I guess? Bars? We went to this one in a bit. You'll see that in a sec. Because we had some cocktails. But going past this, I saw this statue. Right? Ah, here we go. These are the cranes. So in the very distance, this is me using 10 times zoom for this photo. And our hotel is down there somewhere. And later we walked all the way down there, all the way past the dockyard down there. So as far as you can see any buildings, like we walked about that far. And this is zoom back out. And yeah, okay, so that's looking to the right, where we came from, and this is looking to the left. Now this thing, I still don't know what it is. I went there, I saw it, I thought that looks interesting. It's almost like the Star Trek badge. I was thinking it might be a compass at first, but it's pointing the wrong way. In fact, it's pointing west, which makes no sense to me. I think it was here. Giraffe, yeah. Oh, don't tell me it doesn't show up on 3D because it's too tall. Oh, here it is. Yeah, it's pointing west. Maybe not even precisely. Els Pilon. I think it's supposed to point west. Anyway. So I'm taking the photo over here somewhere, and the other photo was pointing all the way across there. Oh, I shouldn't have minimized that. I should have done the other way. Because then I've got an Alt-Tab thing, so I should have done it this way, where I click on and off of the picture. Sun clock. Oh, you mean sundial? No, that wouldn't work with this. First of all, because I'm pretty sure the directions are all wrong for sundial, but secondly, the land around it is not very broad at all, so the shadow cast would just go into the water. This is me getting closer, so that you can see the actual size of this compared to people. Yeah. Huge. And this is a little further round. I can't remember who this was, and I didn't even notice until it's pointed out to me that there's something next to him as well. See these kids? So I don't know what that's all about, but they're playing with a toy boat, I guess. Oh yeah, and then with me having played Assassin's Creed, Altair! Our man was here, he left his name. So then we had cocktails. This is the view from the little beach bar. Indeed, Pedque. Indeed. And little teaser for later this stream. We'll be back here later because I noticed something else. So this is the view from the beach bar. That's also the view. So many people. And that's looking back towards the pavement. So when I took the other photos before, it was around there somewhere. And this is my drink, Blue Lagoon. That's their drink, Sex on the Beach. And it was delicious. I haven't had Blue Lagoon before. It was great. And they gave us a lot of vodka in that. Probably about a quarter of it or a third of it was vodka. Which is way more than what you get in England. Ah, and then I found a geek shop. And loads of swords is what caught my eye, really. And as I've said before, don't bother trying to find me in reflections. I keep trying to be specifically at angles so I can take a nice clear shot of this. So they got all these little trinkets. I noticed there's quite a few locations where you can get anime and stuff in Spain. They must really like it over there. And as much as I wanted one of these swords, there's no way I was getting it back to England. Not through the airport. And this is the actual shop itself, and that is a person realizing I'm taking a picture and stopping dead. I'll just zoom past her. There we go. That is the cabinet I just took a photo of. This is called Freak Shop. And that's a different one, which also had lots of Pikachus. In fact, there were many stores that just sold little toys for kids near the beach, but there were always Pikachus. Among Us! And yeah, I got reflected here. So you may see other people like this guy. Clearly there's a person there reflected, yeah. But that's not me. I was there. And I almost thought that I didn't get reflected until I looked really closely in the footage. Poppy playtime. Yeah, man, there were so many Poppy playtimes that actually annoyed me. It's too popular. I've not seen this before. Is this someone's OC? There's more Poppy playtime crap. Morty. Beatles. Okay, Pedgrave, calm down. Little Bubby Goku outfit. I love seeing this kind of stuff. That's adorable. But then I don't get why they sell shirts of locations that are the wrong location, you know? Are you sure, Pedquay? You didn't just see one in the reflection of the glass as I was talking? Where's that shirt? Where is it? Oh, here. Yeah. There were several of these. Later on, there were some really dirty ones, and I pointed it out to my travel companion, and I was like, bloody hell, this must be where all the adults go, because there were some disgusting slogans. Anyway. Oh yeah, Betty Boop. Right, so this is an old cartoon character, right? And I don't think I've seen her in this black dress before, I'm not sure. But I keep seeing this character, Betty Boop, randomly in all sorts of locations. I've seen her several times in England when I've been to various places, and when I've been needing to go to places, sometimes I've seen her there. But I'm still wondering, who the hell is putting these in places? Like, barely anyone even knows who this character is, right? And in modern day, she makes no appearance in anything, right? So why is this popular? Why do I keep seeing this in random places? So moving on. Now, you might be thinking, oh no, Cragite, what are you doing? You're taking a straight on photo of a glass cabinet, you're going to get reflected. That's what I thought. But I looked really carefully and actually, no, I didn't. And I think the reason is the lighting inside lit this up so well that it completely blots out any reflections. So thank you, lamps inside of this cabinet. So this is inside of the geek store past, and they got all this anime money, which I thought was pretty cool. So you got your Death Note, you got your My Hero Academia, I haven't watched that. Pokemons, I didn't even see that. You got Mario Toad, Dragon Ball. I can't remember the name of this one. I didn't watch that series. That's the one with the giant mechas. Evangelion, isn't it? I forget the name of this one. It's a very good movie. I forgot the name. I think there's a completely dark shadow monster in some of my pictures. A dark shadow monster? What are you talking about? Where? Sailor Moon. Oh, that's an old one. I can't remember the name of it, but I think I've seen that. I don't know what that is. Oh, it says Ram 1/2. I think that's the same show, isn't it? Anyway, that's the next shelf. I've seen some of these characters. I don't know what they're from. Like, I don't know. I think these are from the same one. Obviously, Sailor Moon, Dragon Ball Super, Dragon Ball. More Dragon Ball. There's the androids. I don't know these ones at all. Attack on Titan, Zelda. Yes, this character here, Zelda. Spy Family, brilliant show. If you've not seen it yet, go watch it. That's also says that. And then a kind of blurry photo, which is great to eliminate reflections, but not great for this. One Piece, more One Piece. Naruto, I've actually watched that one. Dragon Ball. Oh, you say Demon Slayer? Yeah. I don't know, Pedro. What you said about the reflection thing. I don't know, maybe. I'm just going to mute 1 second because I'm just going to keep sneezing otherwise. One moment. I was muted! I said some funny stuff, damn it. No, I wasn't muted on purpose. So when I blew my nose, I came back to it and I said, "Oh, are these coins or are these balls?" Well, they're in front of Goku, so they're probably a pair of balls. And then I started talking about the other things, moving straight on from that bad joke. Oh, this is Mario stuff. Then I talked about this and I said, "Don't worry about that," or something. More swords, but I'm in a different shop at this point, I'm pretty sure. So I remember I went into 2 different ones and they had swords in 2 different ones. I can't remember. They got figurines of like everything here, but I didn't notice till we did this photo that there was Star Wars here. Because as popular as Star Wars is in the West, I saw basically none when I was there. Okie dokie, Eddie, but don't go far. And this is a tree. So when I got to this point like a minute ago, I left it on this, and then I noticed I was muted. Has everyone seen the tree? Yeah, can I move on now? The reason I took a photo of this tree is because we were waiting for the bus for ages and I just got bored and took a photo of the tree. and that's the upper part of the tree. But considering I haven't left England for 6 years, to see this kind of wood grain, it's like an alien tree. It's the grain is a lot deeper in real life on this than it looks in the picture. Anyway, eventually the bus came and we got out of there. And on the bus, heading back, I saw this, and I can't remember what was the funny thing I saw. Oh no, I remember, yeah. So we passed this place, heading back to the hotel, and I knew they wanted to pick up some drink, and I was like, oh, we could get off here, but I'm not sure where the bus stop is, because the stops are kind of spaced out. Because they definitely have some drink, would you look at that? Huge selection. And that's just what's in the window. There could be several more aisles worth. But what's funny is, you got all this drink, and then next door, you got your rental bikes, so you can drink and ride. Yeah, there we go. Drink, ride. This is our cupboards in the apartment. Oh, right. This reminds me, this kettle, right. So we got in there, and some of my shirts were, what do you call it? Some of my shirts, well, all my shirts basically were creased. So we got the iron out, and I was gonna iron the shirts. What was it? I think the iron didn't work or something. So we asked for a new one. They gave us a new one. It was brand new in the box. And we used it. And then a bit later the power went. But it wasn't clear whether we'd done it or not. So then we got the mechanic to come up because we didn't want to touch anything. And he checked and he said the fuse had blown. So he flicked it back on. All was good. That's what I thought was the case, but we didn't want to touch anything. Kept ironing, power went off. So we decided we'll just get it all done, and then keep turning the power back on. Then when we're done, it's done, and we don't have to keep blowing the power. So we did that, and then I had no reason to use the kettle, but they did. They filled the kettle, started it, came back. The kettle was empty. The kettle had leaked entirely. So that's why there's a box there. They gave us a fresh kettle. And there was something else as well that wasn't working. And I think the TV remote was dead or something that needed new batteries. But the very first thing when we arrived, so not now, but not here in this picture, the previous day, or whatever it was. Yeah, this is the 18th, so on the 17th. We opened the door and we could hear water running. So we thought, oh no, I hope there isn't like a leak. The pipe just gushing out. Turns out the toilet was flushing constantly. So the mechanic, plumber, whatever, he had to come up and sort the toilet out for a while. So there were several problems with this place, but they did get sorted. So I wouldn't say it was a negative, it was just a surprise of having these complications. So what I thought was weird with this was, you see how the majority of the cupboard is just blocked up on the left one and the right one, yeah? They really leave no room, and I don't know if it's for ventilation going through or something, but very, very strange. Just about enough room to put these tiny cups in front. So this is us on the beach again. I can't remember why I took this picture. Oh, it's because we went for more cocktails, right. So at this point, we're no longer in Salou. Now we've gone back to the apartment. Is that the one? Yeah. Back to here. Hey Sansan, welcome back. Yes, this is RTX Cookie Clicker. You see the cookies? forming this beach. This isn't sand, these are cookie crumbs. The cookie clicker was supposed to be like at the same time, but I kind of just haven't really been doing it. Which is why it's not the main feature of the splash screen, it's just as well as. But it gives me a chance to talk while having Cookie Clicker on screen at some point. But thank you for reminding me. Let's launch Cookie Clicker. How far into the stream? 50 minutes without it. Whoops. That's okay. It was also going to be the background sound. Got a bit of a problem though, because these loans are going to go bad. Oh, the music's broken. Makes your soul empty. Then why did you ask for it? You fool, you've doomed yourself. Is it fixed? Yeah. Okay, we'll let that run. Million, billion, trillion. That's really not much, is it? Yeah, going from 6.2 to 6.7 or 8, it's not much. Anyway. Oh, we're up to 38 sugar lumps, so we got a 38% CPS increase now. There we go. So, we went from the apartments down here somewhere. We walked along the beach itself. We took that little path I was on about. And somewhere down here, might have been that one, might have been a different beach cafe. We ended up having some drinks. I think it was this one. So this is us just chilling there. Lovely view. Lovely relaxing area. Not too hot either, as you can see this is all shaded. The roof is great here. You know, sometimes they're just thin patchwork. This is like many layer patchwork. And that is looking back. So over there, there's buildings in the distance. Somewhere. Yeah, I think it's those there, right there. That's where we were taking photos pointing this way. Right, that's Salou. Where we just were for all of this. Yeah. And that's the drinks we had this time. So I can't remember what this is called. That's another Sex on the Beach that they had. But this thing, I can't remember if it's a mojito or something else that starts with an M maybe. But it was delicious. It's got like minty leaves in there and everything. It tasted so refreshing. I cannot wait to have that again at some point. It was wonderful. And again, they gave us loads of vodka. At some point when we were back at the hotel, we had, well, they had a vodka Coke, and I don't really have Coke nowadays, but I said, fine, I'll have one as well. And they started pouring, and this is the first time I'd actually seen them pour in the holiday, because before they just made it in the back and brought it out. But this one, they started pouring, and they kept pouring, and they kept pouring, and it was like a regular beaker, flask, whatever type glass, and they must have filled it like 2 inches. That's not a single or a double, which would have been at most half an inch. This was like several shots. This was a ridiculous amount. It was wonderful. It was great. Cocktails are broad lethal. Yeah, I think that's how they're designed. Then you pay more, you buy more, don't you? So then I had this. Where was this? Where was this? I think this was the restaurant across the road from the hotel. So that's our place, right? Oh no, I didn't mean to go in. If I'm going to go in, I'll go in there. Alright, so this is the place we stayed. Yeah? There's a little shop, there's the entrance. If we go over, you can maybe see my balcony. Yeah. Just like there in the distance. Zoom out. So this is our balcony here. Yeah. Stop that. And this across the road is where we went for the first meal, the Rugby Tavern. Oh, it looks empty there. This is off season, isn't it? Give me July last year. That's more like it. So we ate right there, and the restaurant owner was telling us how there's another guy here. In fact, he told me about where he used to work in Birmingham, which is round the corner from where I currently live. Right? He worked round the corner, and I met him in Spain instead. And he was telling me about how there's a guy here, a customer, at the same time as us, who owns a restaurant also right near where I live. So, doubly bumping into strangers abroad who were located mere meters away from me. Maybe at most a half mile. You say it looks good, veggie option decent out there. Yeah. So, one thing I'll touch on later is when I had some tacos. But remind me to talk about the veggie option there. Yeah, they had veggie options for a lot of things. Very much so. In here, you can get that right there. See the little counters? You can see lines of shelves. Yeah, that is fresh food made on site, and then the rest of it is the shop. And they did like fresh sandwiches and things. It tasted really good. It was the sort of bread that doesn't just taste fresh, it also tastes like tasty bread, yeah? And not sugary bread like Subway or whatever. No, you got it. You got it, Pidquay. So that's where we had the first meal. And I don't know why I got a blurry shot. Steak and chips and some salad. I think this was grilled mushrooms and onion rings. Now I don't really eat chips much, so ignore the left side of the plate. I ate all the right side. And some orange juice. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, I also had some garlic bread as well. Why did I even keep this blurry photo? Yeah, there you go. You can see better now. Oh, that was grilled onion, and these are the mushrooms. I'll give you guys a nice clear view of this. Yummy. As well as the garlic bread. Oh, and that is another shot. Why do I have so many of this? So later we ventured west. That is when went from here all the way. Right, so we went on the beach for the beach walk, right? So that little faint line you see weaving through the trees and that's the path. And we went down all this way. All this way. All this way. Over a bridge. All this way. All this way. All this way until we got to this dock. Right? So you can see that's quite far from the marker there to the docks, which if you compare it the other way is about the same as walking to Salou. This is why we took the bus to Salou usually, because it's quite a long way to walk. I mean, you can do it, it's just not what you want to be doing all the time. So we got to these docks and people have, wait, what do you call it, a dock? A port, I guess. The people have all their own privately owned boats here. So you got, oh, that's a, what do you call it, a drone shot, I guess. And I don't know why I took so many photos of the info board. But here are the boats themselves. There are so many. It's just lovely to see, like, if you wanted to, you could easily live here on your boat, or you could visit here. I don't know, it was just one of those moments where there were just so many of them I had to get some photos. And these ones looks like you could rent them. Yeah. Then I did one of those shots where you just keep moving the camera around and it does the entire thing. I can't remember what it's called, panoramic or something. Yeah, you got it. So smooth, because I'm smooth, baby. And then I started to get some videos so you can see the depth of things, because taking photos doesn't really show depth that well. Wait, shouldn't be any sound. Why did it stop? Yours are wobbly and you look deformed. Mr. Blobby reference? I don't know. Maybe stop emulating Mr. Blobby. There you go. I worked it in somehow. You just got to be a little more controlled. I don't know why I would took such short shots. I thought I did longer ones. Maybe in the moment it seemed like it was. It's not even playing now. I got different zooms of the same thing as well. So if you see an image twice, just it's me trying different zooms. These photos are 4000 by 3000, but you're only seeing it on a 1080p stream. So even though I'm changing the zoom, you don't get to see the full detail unless I zoom in. Yeah, even on different zoom, it's still 4K, 3K. I should have uploaded some stuff to Instagram, shouldn't I? And actually used my profile there. This place was so big just for boats. Imagine trying to render all of this in Assassin's Creed Black Flag. Now that is a goal for the remaster they're working on. Oh, and I like this, the little jet skis, how they have like constructed little plastic docks to keep them protected from the water, because these boats are designed to be sat in water, whereas these little guys, They're just for a quick burst. They're not supposed to just sit in water all the time. At least that's what I assume. And that just went down to like a maintenance yard, so I didn't go that way. Oh, yeah, there's a huge ship there, you see that? I don't know what I'm taking photos of at this point. Was it these? Oh, right, they were much bigger in the distance, I think that's why. Oh yeah, this big guy decided to start coming in. Can I zoom this? No, I can't. Can I go bigger? No. So that's double decker. Bringing loads of people in, and we'll actually see that docked in a bit off of this video. Come on now. Some of these videos are only a few seconds long. Later there's a 40-minute video I took, but I will skip through lots of it. Make it a few minutes instead. So this is continue to walk around, and it has now docked up there. Oh, and it was raining. You see these little specks? That's raindrops. I was trying to get it on camera, but it wasn't very clear. Until you get like that. You can see loads of them, which might not show very well on stream. They're fish, probably. I don't know, they might be scared by all the boat noise. The majority of boats were settled, so I don't know. Yeah, I think I got way too many pictures of this dockyard. Big one. I think I just liked the look of that one at the time. It's twice the size of the ones next to it. Jeez. I think I was also just testing out the different zooms on the camera just to see how things ended up in the end. Yeah, that's my face. Direct line. Direct reflection. Oh yeah, this boat's so big it has its own boat. I think that's why I took this photo. Ah yeah, the stream is also censored, Ellie, that's how. Yeah. AI powered stream. Oh yeah, that's it docked. The one we saw come in. Yeah. Oh yeah, so over to the right is where we start going now, along this little path. And just off screen there's these sculptures. These things. No idea what it is. Looks like a pair of boots, in fact. With the little uppy thing. But no, actually no, I think they're mermaids. I think that's the tail. That's the head. And that's supposed to be like the wavy arms or something. Don't know. I didn't even see this one. Little statuette here. Looks a bit scary, doesn't it? Like you got these giant mermaid creatures sending their forces, these little statues with weapons in arms. Oh, those are fish. Well, they could have made weapons out of fish, I guess. Approaching this kid to annihilate. More boat pictures. Even I'm getting bored of boat pictures now. Come on. Look at something else already. There's the one that was docked. Pretty sizable. Two, in fact. Which one was it? Anyway. So this is the street itself, off to the side. So all the dockyard is on the left. These are the shops to the right. Can't remember why I took the photo. Oh, I think it was to show the temperature. Yeah, 27 degrees at the time. And it got hotter than that. And this is further on. Don't know what this is. I thought it was interesting. Took a photo. That's the mentality for a lot of these. Just, oh, it looks interesting. Snap. Oh, right, okay. So at this point, as I showed you, we're at this dockyard, right? We talk to the info, the travel info lady. This is when we get our bus pass. And I had looked online and saw that there were loads of little ruins and things in Tarragona. And the person I was traveling with, they didn't want to go to Tarragona very much, but we decided let's just go and do it because we don't have anything planned for today. The events that the travel agent person here was talking about were for the following days, so we had nothing for that day. So we took the bus from here, and was it here? It might have been there. I think it was there. We took the bus from there. It went all the way along the coast, picked up people here, and eventually took us to Tarragona, which is way over here. So this is like a main city area. You see this bridge? That's this bridge. That's where we are, entering Tarragona. Okay, but you may notice there's all these like big rectangles and circles. These are factories, so like chemical plants. That's what lies between Salou and Tarragona. It's also what lies between Salou and Rias Airport. Yeah, it's so friggin' huge. All these chemical plants everywhere. So already my travel partner was not happy about going past all this area. They wanted to be by the beach and everything. So as we started entering, I thought, oh, this area actually looks nice. You know, finally we're away from the chemical plants in the distance. We are entering this nice little area. This, I think, was a river of sorts, but is now just land for some reason. I don't know why. And then when we got into town, my travel partner wanted to leave. They didn't like that it was basically a city. Because when I'd looked online, I had seen the ruins and things, and I'd seen that it was near city things or whatever. But when we got there, it was just like being in the middle of a city. So they really didn't like it. So look at this, yeah? This is basically a normal city. This isn't a holiday destination for that person. I didn't mind. You know, I'll go to different countries and enjoy the cities as well as their beach towns. You know, I'm happy to do so, but they weren't. So they wanted to leave straight away. So we asked the bus driver, can we just get back on and head back? And they said, no, you need to go to a different bus stop. I'm going away from here, not back that way. So then we tried to go back and it caused problems. Where is the bus station? We entered around here. Is this it? This is the bus station, yeah. So we pulled in here. Yeah, we went around this, pulled in. We got off the bus. and they said you need to go to a different stop for the bus, right? So we're on this bit, the left bit, not the right bit. The right bit is one floor higher. We can't even see that that exists. We only see the buses here where people are getting off the bus. So we walk out here this way, which is not a pedestrian route. You're not supposed to walk out that way, but we didn't know where we're supposed to go. So we walked out. There's a little map there. We looked at the map, and that's where I could see all the little ruins on a map of the whole city. And I was like, okay, well, one of them's pretty close. This place. Let's go have a look at that. So we walked, and it's a little further than we thought. It took a little while to get there. We went into some shops on the way to make use of being in the city area. Went down to this place, and that's when I got these photos. There's a little house that used to belong to a guy who was very into preserving the natural land and helping places have better it's not agriculture, is it? Just plant areas, yeah, instead of it being just city, have plants as well. That kind of profession. That was his home. And that's surrounded by high rises, but it's in a little park, you know, surrounded by the greenery like you wanted. I don't know why I took that photo. Oh, there's a little well as well. But this is all fenced off, yeah, you can't go in. So we're literally just looking at it from the outside. And it all looks battered inside as well, which is a shame. Here he is. Raphael Puig y Valls, Engineer de Mons, 1845 to 1920. I think he was like the city engineer or something, designing how to make the city nice. So then we're waiting for the bus. Is that why I took this photo? I honestly can't remember why I took this photo. I know I took some photos while we were waiting. That's not our bus. Right, so then we had a problem. So we went back. Because remember, we don't know where we're supposed to get the bus. Yeah? We went back. Oh, I've changed the orientation. Went back on the road, walked along, and we know that we came up this road when we entered the city, so surely we just catch a bus to go back the other way. So we cross over, we speak to people at this bus stop, and I think that's when I took the photo, and they weren't sure how to help us, and then some were saying we had to go to the bus station, and we thought, yeah, we could go to the bus station, but this is the route, so surely we can just get on here. And eventually we did walk all the way to the station. That's when we noticed the higher floor. Went in there, waited for the bus. The same bus driver came back. So he must have finished the rest of his route and started his route back. So we went to get on. Just as we got to the bus, he shut the doors. Well, no, first he said, no, no, no. And we said, we're heading back. And he goes, no, no, no. And there were still seats. It was clear, like, yeah, sure, towards the front it looked like it was kind of full, but near the back there were loads of seats. And he's waving his hand, he's going, no, 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 and he shuts the door. Rude arsehole, just stopped us for no reason. He drove off. So then we had to figure out what other buses would take us back. We waited, and like half an hour later or something, we finally got on a bus back. So my travel partner was not very happy about this entire trip. I wasn't happy about it either for different reasons. Like, it felt like we'd wasted our time when we could have made use of being here. But also, yeah, the travel itself wasn't very good, especially when you got people like that. Anyway, back to the photos. So this is waiting for the bus. And wait for the bus. And then a bus arrives, and I think I was trying to do a shot here of the bus pulling up, but not with video by accident or something. I can't remember. Oh right, yeah, sorry, there was a bit more. Before we went back, we went out this way because they were hungry. So we went to the main road, walked down, went into this little shopping centre. Well, I say little. This big shopping centre. Yeah? So these are shots inside of there. And they've got game. They even have Pokemon Purpura. And Pokemon Escarlata. And they got books. They got your Los Vengadores and Pantera Negra and Asedio and Guardianes de la Galaxia, Los Four Fantásticos, El Lobo a las Puertas, Massacre. Didn't know that was his name. Jovenes Vengadores and Thor and Dead and Thanos. Veneno. Anyway, I just liked seeing the alternate versions of all this. It's interesting. And of course, right next to it was a huge toy aisle. But we didn't have time to stick around, so I just took a picture to look at later, which I still haven't even looked at yet. Lots of cars stuff. No, sorry, that's Hot Wheels. Makes sense then. Oh right, yeah, so these are the potholes I was on about on the way back from the bus stop into the apartment. So this is quite deep. I took a second photo to show the depth a bit. Later, when passing this, I saw someone had stuck an entire tyre to make it obvious. This is the one right when you get off the bus, so you could just slip and break your ankle. This is... why am I taking a shot of the balcony? Oh! The little birdie! We had a visitor. This cute little guy, look at him. And then... here he is. Isn't he cute? There were other birds too. Burb indeed. You're too tired to eat dinner. Burb. What, you want to eat the burb? I'm afraid not. It's only a picture. Cute little guy. He was hopping around for a while. But he kept going in and out of view, so even though I was trying to get a shot of him, I kept putting the phone down when he'd walk away. But then he came back, and so I'd scrambled to take a photo. So these were the only two photos I actually got of him. This is the bus timetable. Why did I bother keeping this for the stream? Oh, right, yeah. So this is wrong. It looks like it's every half hour, yeah? And I still don't know what these mean, the different timetables, but it says until May. Sorry, April. So they didn't even have the up-to-date timetable. So we had no idea when to get on or off a bus. Oh yeah, so this is different. This is the little train, as in a tourist train. There should be 3 lines, and I don't know why I didn't take a photo of the map there. But the 3 lines cover different areas in Salou. And this is when they arrive for line 1, and it doesn't show the others because they're not active at the time, they're out of service. And we took this little train. Come on, go back here. Salou. Here? Yeah. So that timetable photo is here. It's right next to this. In fact, you can see the red and white on the floor. That is this red and white on the floor. So along here there's a sign with the timetable, and we got on it. It went down here, made a few stops to pick up people, went around the back of the shops area, went all the way around here somewhere, went past these hotels, went around the back. There was a big roundabout here. Then it stopped here for like 15 minutes, and then it carried on and it went down these roads, and then it came down this road, then it went. So now we're almost at the same spot. We've almost done a full circle, but this route has a second part of the journey. So it went this way, and it got here, and then it turned around and it came back, and that was the entire thing. I was actually quite disappointed because we'd already walked all of this. We'd already done the stuff to the right, and in fact some of the back road stuff that it went by the hotels, we'd done that on the bus when we went to Tarragona. So it was supposed to be an hour on the bus. Sorry, not bus, on the little train, the land train. But it really wasn't. It was wasn't an hour of exploration. It was lots and lots of little stops of a small area. If you literally just arrived, it would be perfect to get a good look of the area without getting lost. But we'd already done that. We'd already looked around. And for my travel partner, it was the 4th time going there, so they definitely knew the area well. Anyway, my headset's about to die, so I need to find the cable. Why did I take 2 photos? Oh, just to make sure I had a good picture, I guess. Altair, we're back at it again. We're back here, back at this spot, back in Salou. Now, enjoy that while I quickly get the cable to charge my headset. There we go. I hope that's charging. I plugged it into the other PC, which is off. The new PC. So this is like the back of someone's restaurant or home or something. The first photo is off here to the right, the big sign we saw. Who's watching? I bet Quay was here. Oh, thought he'd be excited to see that. So then on the evening we had a meal in Salou. We went to whatever this place is called. And this isn't a dirty plate. This is the like marble. Or, no, it's not marble. What do you call it? It's clay, obviously, but it's it's not dirty, is what I'm saying. It's just part of it. So I had these tacos. Now, Ellie, are you there? This is the thing I was going to talk about with the vegetables. Why's that aside? So this is teriyaki tacos. I thought, brilliant. I love teriyaki. I would love to have a taco. I would love to have a taco of teriyaki. Right? But do you see the problem here? Because I didn't see the problem here. I think I'll get a photo of my meal in a bit and you'll see the problem then. And this is a map of the area in Salou, because this one company owns many restaurants, different types of restaurant. Here you can see the background. So there's actually like a whole second room on the left here, and then an extra room next to the outside room here, where it's a whole huge bar area. There we go. So this here on the left is like a private room you can rent out, and there must have been a birthday party or something. There's like 20 girls that just arrived and all got escorted into there. It wasn't a hen do. We saw several of those carrying blow up dolls with them and everything. This was people dressed up going out somewhere nice, but it also seemed like it was a party, so yeah, I think it's a birthday party. Oh, there we go, you can see a bit better. Ah, that's not a very good picture. I was holding the camera too low, I needed to hold it higher. Oh, and this is photos of me. So here you go, here's the big reveal, everybody! Yeah, it's me! So you can see the street out there. See, now I'm a little bit scared right now because I went through all of this, yeah? And as you can see, yeah, there's that. Yeah, there's like sensor, yeah. But when I was dragging them into paint and changing it and saving, and I was going back and forth in this picture viewer, it was it was showing the old one before switching to the new one. So I really hope it's settled now and it isn't like caching the old versions anymore. Because if it does, this is going to go very wrong. So I just got to trust it's right. Okay, so there's plants everywhere, all across the ceiling, down the sides and everything. It is a little bit dirty and there are some bugs, but you know, you can't help that really. It's a little off-putting, but it's alright. I don't know why there were several faces in it. I think it was just different zooms or whatever. Yeah, this is a good zoom out. So you can see all the plants there. I'm not even sure why this is held back. Maybe it's just to stop the plants getting in your food or something. Alright, here we go. So they had this ham and something pizza. They didn't enjoy it at all. They said it had too much oregano. I liked it, but there again, I like oregano. So we actually boxed this and took it with us. They had barely any of it. They really didn't like it. And I ate it that evening and like the next day. These are my tacos. That's it. It's a taco full of vegetable and a piece of teriyaki placed on top. Now, to be fair, that is what's in the picture. It's just really hard to tell. And it looks like it's got a whole variety of different vegetables here with a piece of teriyaki on top. But how am I supposed to know what's inside the depths of this thing? When it says it's a teriyaki taco, I expect it's got lots of teriyaki in there, but no. It's a vegetable taco with a piece of teriyaki on top. So I was very disappointed by this. And these aren't big pieces either. This camera is quite close. I mean, look at the size of the utensils there. These tacos were small. Yeah? In fact, this black paper is like the size of what would be a placemat. I mean, you can see the size of that plate there in the distance, so it's smaller. So these were quite small. They were full of veg with a piece of teriyaki on top. If it was even teriyaki, I mean, to me it seemed like a piece of tofu, but who knows. So I was very disappointed. unfortunately. That's it. That's all there is. So, moving on. When we got on the train, the little land train, so we're on it right now. We did the little sightseeing as I explained, but I noticed this. Now, do you see the problem? I'll keep zooming in a little bit just in case like it doesn't show well on 1080p. So up here at the top and down here at the bottom. Do you see the problem? Do you see the problem? So this is Braille. This is what blind people read. So you're gonna have blind people feeling all over your info box and above where they can't even reach? Seriously? This is the same on the other side as well. Very strange. You realize blind people can't see Braille, right? So if it's at a distance, it's no good, right? So why is it way above? Who's reading this Braille? Oh, that's just another zoom. There we go, that's clearer, more defined. Also, this is metal, so if you're rubbing your fingers on that, you're just going to shred your fingers. Then I found another geek shop, and this one I had to get quite an angle of it to not get reflected. So you can see some swords, some more swords there. Iron Man's Infinity Gauntlet, his heart, Thor's hammer, Mjolnir. Crusade stuff. Didn't even notice that. More swords next to it. But there wasn't much other stuff. It was mainly like this historical stuff inside. Like, yeah, here we go. Wooden craft boats and stuff. That's what the majority of the inside of that place was, so I didn't bother going in. Why have we got another place? Oh, it's a zoom level. More swords. The same swords, really. Right, so this is the view from our balcony on the night, and I have a story to tell you. Two things happened. First of all, ignore all of this out front. I saw over across the pool, some people arrived. And this group kept arriving. And kept arriving. So I decided to count them. Now, I can't remember. It was either 56 or 86 people all arrived together. It must have been like an entire school or something, because they were like teenagers or young adults or something. So I guess it's like a class trip. But there were so many of them all arriving at about 10 at night or something. Or oh right, so this one says 9:58, but that might be based on UK time. We were an hour ahead there, so this would be, so that's almost 10, so it would be almost 11 PM there. So yeah, about 10 PM. About 80 people all arrived at once. Very strange. But then, well, not very strange, but it was strange to watch. Later on, some fire engines arrived. That guy's not naked, by the way, he's just wearing a pink shirt. You've got two fire engines there out on the road. Now, you remember how this... Wait a sec, I need to alt-tab. Let's not show everything. I didn't actually need to alt-tab. I could have just closed the folder. So, remember how I said this place is made of several buildings? So these 6 buildings are all the same place. Yeah, 2 sides of the road. The fire engines turned up here, and eventually they went down the side road to interact with one of our buildings. But I couldn't see that from this angle. I can just about see the road, I can't see the building. So I see them pull up. I see them start going down the little side road after about half an hour of sitting there. And I can't see what they're doing. That's the best I can get. But they're using the ladder. This is starting to turn and everything, the ladder. So I went down and happened to join my neighbours as they were looking, because we just got chatting balcony to balcony about it. And this is what I saw. Now I do zoom in so you'll see better. Those people on the balcony, nothing to do with it, they're just watching, right? Pay close attention to what the fireman's doing. In fact, I'll have to describe a bit of it because the light's blinding it. But the fireman is reaching out to the balcony, which is next door to these guys, yeah? He's reaching. He's pulling at the balcony. He opens his little cabin door. This entire canopy is smashed. Something has fallen on this. Don't know if anybody's been hurt. So he's reaching out, he's grabbing at the balcony, hitting it, and then, where is it? Here we go, starts brushing his hand on it, and pieces are coming off. So it seems that the balcony just decided to start falling apart. It smashed the canopy down below. And then the fire brigade had to come out and check this is stable. Which is a bit worrisome, considering it's the same company, the same buildings. It's not going to happen to us, is it? So they're just doing like some tap testing there, seeing if anything's going to fall apart as they hit it. So, we'll come back to that later. In fact, this is later. This is the next morning. As I'm walking along, this is what fell off. That's it zoomed in. All of these tiles have fallen off. And it smashed that canopy. So, what is happening? Where are you going, Cracker? Why are you on a bus? Actually, this is a coach. And this is a trip. So, this is the reason I'm walking out early. It's like 8 AM or something. I have... In fact, I should have gone to bed early that night, but I stayed up and watched all of that happen. So at this point, I've gone from the apartments, I've walked all the way down here, down here, down here, down here, down here, down here, down here somewhere. I think it was here, because I didn't reach that park bit. And I got on a coach to go to a monastery up in the mountains. And I can't remember where the place was, but it's far from here. So very far. But that morning when I got up to go, my travel partner was unwell. Very unwell. Like, they couldn't possibly leave. Now, they weren't in a bad state where there's something to be worried about. They were just unwell. So there's no way they could leave. They were just going to stay in. But we'd already paid for tickets to go. So unfortunately, they were just going to lose out on that money. And there's no reason for me to stay in. So I went on the trip. But I made sure to take lots of photos and videos so then I could show them all when I got back, and then they haven't missed out on everything because they get the second-hand experience through photos and videos. So that is what a lot of the following stuff is going to be. It's going to be a journey into the mountains. And I don't know where, but it's out there somewhere, away from the cities. Let's go. So I'm on the coach. We've currently gone from there all the way along. We've gone past the port and we've started coming back and picked people up at the port or something like that. I think we went past it even. Oh yeah, cookie clicker, I forgot. So there's the beach, and I'm just taking pictures like the whole way now because I don't want them to miss out. And that's some of the buildings on the beach, which is still up near the docks, sort of. And that's different docks. In fact, yeah, different docks. So those are the docks we went to. Was it down here? I don't know. It was farther. Can't have been those. I don't know now. A bit lost. I don't know where that was. Anyway, so we've got these docks, shipyard type thing. More. This is Portaventura, the water park. Didn't go there. The person I was traveling with is more on the older end of natural life, so going to water park isn't really their thing, which I knew from the outset, but it was funny to see in the distance and keep thinking, oh, that looks nice, but I'm not going there. I don't know why I took this photo. Oh right, yeah. I think I was trying to get a photo of something as we went round the roundabout and it just got obscured as we turned. There's the water park. Oh yeah, so here we start going past one of the chemical plants. More of the chemical plant. I wanted to show you guys this. Didn't get very many good shots there. Because I wanted you to understand the scale of it. Like, we're just seeing a fraction here of it. It stretches for miles. And this is looking the other way. I can't remember why. Oh, I think this is the Seat headquarters, as in the car manufacturers. Seat. No, that's Scania. No, there is Seat somewhere else, and we did pass it on the trip. I don't know if I got a photo there. Random land. That got blocked. Random land. Buildings, traffic. Oh yeah, then there was an incident when with the traffic. Really can't see that, but there's loads and loads of buildings there. It's like a little town. And I don't know where we're going up in the mountains, so each mountain or hill even, I'm thinking, is it that place? No, it wasn't a little hill like this. Definitely wasn't a low place like that. Some ruins. Little town on the way. Don't know what that was about. Nor that. Oh, big house up on the hill. and a little castle tower thing. Some houses have towers of their own. There we go, that's the big house. Little village. Oh, big village, actually. It's your castle. Oh, okay. Rubbles. Yum. Vineyard. Yes, big vineyard. Okay, so now we're sat in traffic all of a sudden. And you can see on the other side there's no traffic. Why is the traffic here? Hang on a second. Hang on, what do I see here? I see... Is that smoke? Wait, is that fire? There's a car on fire. And there it is. And we sat in traffic for so long, I actually started falling asleep. Oh, there we go. That's a good view of the smoke. There we go. So it was not an entirely mundane trip. Like, there was that balcony, there's this fire. And I was going to get a really good close-up, but I fell asleep. And then I realised just after we passed it, oh no! Oh, I didn't get my video of the close-up, or even a photo. It's just stuff in the distance. Towns. I don't know why I took all these, to be honest. I think I got addicted to taking random photos. Oh, this is a vineyard on the right. And this might be a vineyard here. But then you got things like that where it's just been graffitied on. I think maybe these are ruins. Because that one looks like an unfinished wall. Maybe this one too, with a door in it. Now, if you want to figure out the route I took, you can use the signs, I guess. 27 degrees again, and this is in the morning. It gets a lot hotter in the afternoon. Trying to get photos of the town from all different possible viewpoints. Remember, I don't know exactly where we're going, so anywhere that looks interesting I'm taking a photo of because it could be it from the distance. It's not this. More vineyards, more towns, or something. That looks more like a manufacturing area. Yeah. Now, where is that interesting thing soon? So I see these tall mountains in the distance, I think. Could be up there. These sharp top mountains. Maybe that's when we start actually going up and we're just getting to the base of this. Yeah? Oh yeah, there's a huge town here. Huge town. I think we actually drove through that. I don't remember. We're slowly passing around this mountain. I'm thinking, okay, we're going to this mountain, we're going around the other side of it, right? I think I was wrong in the end, I don't actually recall. Okay, so we pass over this river, and the tour guide that says we're now crossing the Chocolate River. Just because it's brown, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if people actually call it that or if she's just trying to make a joke. I see this, I'm thinking we can't be going there. This is too low. But we're passing by it, so it might be relevant. Another mountain. I'm thinking, okay, we are actually getting kind of close to this. Maybe this is where we're headed to then. Random building just stuck in the side of the hill. More random shots. Come on, let's get to the good stuff already. Cool building. Well, the one that's stuck in the side of the mountain. Yeah. Looks like the whole thing's just gonna drop off. Smiley face. There we go. Right. So this is interesting. We are currently on a raised road, a highway, yeah? So we're maybe halfway up this building. There is this much again below. It's a large building. And you can even see in this lady's photo, it's got more floors down below. The tour guide is telling us this was a hotel. It's now obviously abandoned, but it was the first 5-star hotel in Europe. And we just happened to pass by it. And there it goes. So now we start heading up this mountainous road. Could be this one, could be where we're going. Ooh, maybe. Do I see anything in the hills? Is that a tower? Maybe. Ooh. Oh, we're going past it. Okay, maybe it's that one in the distance. Oh, we're heading that way. The road could be curving around. Oh, I see buildings up there. Could be those buildings. Let's call those buildings Alpha. Yeah, just so that we can call back to things I've seen in the past. Yeah, so that's buildings Alpha. That's also buildings Alpha. That's a good shot, actually. That's nice and clear. Look at the detail in this image. I'm so happy with this camera. This phone. Samsung Galaxy Z Fold 3. Very good. And that's also the same one. Nice angle on it too. Oh, and I see a train going by. Didn't actually get a clear shot, didn't realise. That's across the river. Oh, there we go. Yeah. And now we're passing through a little town. And I don't even know what that is. Oh, I think it's that I was looking at. I don't know. Yeah, it was this. Yeah. Saw it on the mountain. Thought, oh, maybe that's something relevant. Passing through this town. I don't know the name of this place. We just passed through it. Passing through. Nice steep towers of mountains here. And here we go. So now we've arrived at the base of what will be the train up the mountain. First though, I should point out, this is not the train we're going on. This is an example of a 45-degree train, a diagonal train. This is not the type we're going on. We're going on a more straight, flat, normal train. This will be relevant later on, okay? So this is like a little museum at the base of the mountain. Right there, that white coach is the one I just got off. And we've got to wait a little bit while people go to the bathroom. This is the station. As you can see, it's flat there, and then it picks up the slope. But I noticed this little museum area, so while like 30 old people are going to the toilet, I figure I'll just go look at this little museum. So that's what this is. And I do believe I talk about it, so let's hear what I said. I might mute it though if I hate the sound of my own voice.
I'm about to take the train up the mountain.
Oh, hang on, my headset died. Hold on. Not died, but turned off. Because it thought there was no sound. Here we go.
I'm about to take the train up the mountain, and this is a display of what I think was an old version, because they're not quite as slanted now.
Yep, they're different.
Let's zoom out a bit. There we go.
There's a view.
And there are different types of rails that they use.
Yeah, so you got the little pulley track in between. This is
a cable car.
Shut up! Stop copying me. Yeah, this is a cable car. So this one's the type that's suspended. The other one is the type that's actually on a rail. I did not go on this type. I went on a rail type.
I don't have long.
Then hurry up.
We got some details.
Yeah, so I pan the camera along this so that you can read it later. In fact,
that's the English.
There you go, you can read all that later. Blah, blah, blah.
Reading this one because I only have about 5 minutes.
Okay, let's get a move on. So there's this building here I'm going into, but I'm going to skip forward slightly because otherwise I would be in the view of the window reflection. So this must have been an old office that they had for people going up and down with the ticket master over there.
This was the route.
Little model of the entire hillside. And now, like a fool, I look right at the glass there, so I'm going to skip that and go to the second glass here. So I've skipped the one first because I got reflected. I didn't censor it. And just loads of little models and historical bits and bobs from when this place was actually used as a little train office. Oh, I didn't even see that. That's what I'm going to go on. That's a model of it. I didn't see that till now. And I make sure not to get reflected here by going 45 degrees to the glass. Let's hurry up.
So it's all right now. It's all right. I should way up there. Where does it go?
It goes there.
The thing. It goes up that ramp.
Yep, that's it. It goes there.
All the way up to the very top, where there's a monastery.
And this is outside.
There's also this one outside. An old cargo cart.
So you can actually see.
I didn't realise there's also this one outside.
It's got the 3 rails, yeah? So it's got the wheel rails, and then in the middle it's got a gear set. There's a little bit here that goes down and moves on the gears, on the notched rail.
An old...
See right there it comes down?
An old cargo
There.
cart.
This is me heading back to the group.
It's just the transfer area between coaches and the train. We're going all the way up there, out of sight, I think. In fact, there's a little tower there.
It's not
I don't
that.
think that's it.
No.
But it could be.
No, it's not. Try not to get reflected. Mind the step. Let's see that step. Okay, so it's fairly normal. Yeah, I'm not looking that way there. And boom. But, to be fair, when you see this kind of grey patched area, that's usually a little ramp, right? So why is it not a ramp there? Why is it a step? I'm assuming it's a ramp, and I end up kicking it.
I just tripped. And And there's an old train here as well.
Yeah, it's a normal looking old train. These are all people from my tour group, I think. Classic train. I won't get reflected because the metal isn't shiny enough. But just in case that door does, I'm going to skip the door. Yes, in fact, I remember it does reflect me in the door and the glass here. So it's a good thing that I end up passing by there. And I'm going to skip past there as well. And I'm going to skip to that. There's more text. I'm going to skip. There we go. Done. Right, you don't get to see any of the rest of the footage there because I think I get reflected. So, I'm looking at the map. Montserrat, that's where I went to. Montserrat. Just in case I type in something comes up. Montserrat. Well, that's not right. That's where it went. I didn't go to Barcelona. So I must have come from down here. Oh, there's Tarragona. How far did I go? No. Did I miss it or something? I'm confused now. Oh my gosh, it's right there. Okay. That's it. Take it 23 hours to walk. 107 kilometers. There we go. So that's sort of the route we took. It was a little longer because it went back and picked people up first, and then it went wiggly roads through here first. And then it went off this way. Through all of here. So you can see there are mountains either side of me. No wonder I was taking so many photos of mountains that were just not the ones I was heading to. And then finally, here. But this is wrong. This is the way to drive up the mountain. We didn't drive up the mountain. We took the train up. So I think, yeah, that's when we went through this little place out here, and the train is down here somewhere. I think that's how it is. Because you can technically drive all the way up, because they get supplies up there somehow. But the train is down here somewhere. So, yeah, this is us going down there. So this is us here, maybe, going down there. There we go, we get to see the train go. while this plays, I'm just going to put my washing out because I still haven't done that. Be right back.
That's why I lost track of it, because we're in the corner.
Okay, so I didn't even put any washing out, I just emptied half the clothes horse. Right, so as you saw, the train went on, and it went right, but I didn't realise until it was too late to try recording. It goes out of view for a few seconds, then it comes back across, so it actually goes over that way. So this is me heading to it, and this is us boarding. That's my reflection. And then that is the little museum place I was looking at. Yeah, there's the little train cart I was looking at. Just different zoom. And here is the full unabridged 13-minute trip.
We inform you that we're starting our journey,
which I'm not going to do. I'm just going to skip through because it's very long. It's 13 minutes long. I'll slow it down for some bits so you get some good views. What is it about the train that makes it special? It's not like they laid a track out and everything. They built it onto the side of the mountain. I mean, yeah, let me rephrase. They haven't just dug straight through a mountain or anything. This is conforming to the mountain for the most part. It's like a unique little railway. It's not part of some rail network or anything. It's specifically so you get from the ground to the top. And vice versa. Some nice little views. Very steep underneath. There is Air Road. Not sure which one that is. Oh, that's the one we went through, I think, to get to the parking area. Here we go. Oh, look at that view. So high up and we're not even halfway. What's that zoom there? Steep drop there. And look at that. So high. And I tried to zoom in, but it's too late. And then I notice. Oh no, it's not that. No, I notice something. It's not that. That's theirs passing us. I think I'm trying to look back at where we started, as well as the town beneath.
Atenció, si us plau. Recordeu que us trobeu dins del torrent que s'encuentren en el parque.
There we go, so I see something back there, up above.
Attention, please.
That's not where we're
Remember
going.
that you're in the natural park of Montserrat.
Buildings, group,
Please be
beta.
respectful of the
It's not where we're going.
environment
We're going
and
away from
collaborate
that.
in its preservation. Thank you.
There we go. Love the zoom on this camera. So far. We just passed through that area a few minutes before. There's buildings beta again.
Nee, is goed, dan kan dus später drehen. Dat hier, zie je nog dat Kloster dat
You can hear people speaking other languages there. There are several groups of people from all over the world. I had Germans, I had obviously Spanish, I think I had some Italians. Our tour guide, she speaks, well, I'll get to that in a bit, because... Then there's a guy, just randomly, there. Obviously a movement, but still. Plenty to pass a guy randomly halfway up a mountain rail. It's really tunnel. Oh yeah, and you can't see my face because the camera is right up against it. There's the left side of the phone, and over there somewhere is the right side of the phone. Yeah, it's real close. You cannot see me and my face because the camera itself is blocking the reflection. It is perfect. Oops, I went too fast. So we come out, and steep drop. You can see the lines there for the cable car going up. Buildings gamma. That's not where we're going. And then the cable car reaches here. That's not where we're going. We pass the cable car. Buildings delta. I think. And here we are, we arrive. This is the first thing you see once you step outside. And that is what we've come to visit, the monastery. So this is, I didn't know at the time, but this is an important monastery, because when I was telling someone once I got back to England, they said, oh yeah, we learned about that back in history class. So it's specifically like a well-known monastery in Montserrat. And those building groups I mentioned, you know how I said like alpha, beta, gamma, delta. So beta, gamma, delta, they're all other places. This is alpha. I was right when I saw this. The one I got a bunch of photos of. So if we go back, this is it. I was right. So what you just saw with me arriving, that's on the left out of view. I'm looking at the buildings there, so I start looking there, look over to the right here, and in the distance is this place. So from here, yeah, on the rail, remember we passed where the cable cars terminate? That's that building. We went into the station, came out. In front of me is this building, and those, and, oh wait, is it? Yeah. And then to the right is this building, the monastery. And then you got that over there. So this is it. Now this, I believe, is all accommodation, which I'll explain in a bit. And this is the monastery, and these are little museum, I think, M-U-S, museum. Yeah, I didn't go in there though. There's lots of little shops, and then in the distance across the bridge is that place, which is a restaurant. Right on the cliff's edge. So right now they're just waiting for everybody to come out the station, so I decide I'll just wander slightly before coming back to the tour guide. Now the thing is, the tour guide always says everything repeatedly, but in different languages. She speaks 4 languages: English, French, Spanish, and Russian. She's Russian, her name is Olga, and I got chatting with her later. It turns out, well, she didn't answer exactly. I asked how long it took her to learn all the languages, and I think she said that for some of them it took 19 years. So I think in total it would be more years than that. So you can cut through with this alleyway to go up and left or right. We don't do that, we end up going to the left. So I cut the video there while she's talking. And then she specifically says... Oh, right. Oh yeah, I see this little shuttle bus come along. Now before it shows a direct reflection of me. There we go. Yep. Teeny little bus. Teeny little thing. And that takes you all the way down to the restaurant across the bridge. So yeah, she specifically says, take a photo of this. Meet back here at this time. Right? That's why I have this photo. 3:05 is when we're going to finish. So that is Olga, our tour guide. And this is a ticket she gave me. And I forgot some details. So this here says audiovisual. And this is liquor tasting. Right? I forgot about the audiovisual. I knew about the liquor tasting. Here's a map of everything. So we started there. In fact, we're at that dot now. And she's going to take us along that blue route inside. Here is where we're going to do the liquor tasting at 19 or 18. You go across the bridge to 17 for the restaurant. And the whole monastery is this. We're going to go into the monastery and then into the back rooms of the monastery for the more holy places. But we're going to have a lot of time to kill, so I end up going up here in the hillside, which isn't on the map. So that's the map. That's the... Oh yeah, so I keep trying to start recording as we start walking, but then she'll stop a few seconds later. So I get these random little clips where I start the video and stop it. So we walked about 5 seconds, I pulled the camera, it started recording, and then boom, we stopped. And so I just wait a few seconds and find out, okay, we're not moving, so I guess I'll end recording.
Okay, so you already have your red ticket for liquor tasting?
Yes, I do. So in this doorway is where we're going to do the liquor tasting.
Okay,
or
so
something.
red
Oh no,
ticket
that's
for
where you get the
liquor
audio visual.
tasting?
Right, next door is where you do the liquor tasting. So now she's taking us up this way, as the dotted line showed, the blue line. So we've gone to the left. This is our turning point. We're going to go in that way. I don't know why she's pulling us away from it, to be honest. Why is she walking back? So everyone knows to follow her with the pink umbrella. Maybe someone around the corner and didn't see her.
Now, if you would
So this kept happening. We'd start and we'd stop. So I just got these awkward videos of starting and stopping. And now I'm too zoomed in. So we're going through the big entry gate. Yeah. We've entered sort of the monastery grounds. This is the accommodation area. So I think people will choose to live in a monastery for a while, and that's where they live. Then off to the left, which you can't see, is a hotel as well, so you can visit. Can you say that again, Pedque, but explain? So she starts talking about this statue on the left here. So this is the main monastery bit up here. That is one of those inverted ones, yeah? You know when they invert the face so that the eyes follow you around? Don't know why they did it to the chest too. So his muscles follow you around as well.
Sí, por supuesto,
Are you asking what is at the monastery? Is that what you're asking? Well, for starters, it's a monastery, so that's sort of its purpose. But second, there is something known as the Black Madonna in the back, which I will get to when we get to it. Oh, monastery. It's like a holy place, like a church and a living space. A place where you go to live out a holy life. And this is Spain, so it's all. Is it Christian or Catholic? I can't remember. One of those. Yeah, so I'm trying to show the different angles of it, but I can't from one spot.
So if you are not on time, 3:05 at the railway station,
Listen.
you could choose between hotel or chapel, okay? Так, смотрите, здесь музей.
So what she just said was, if you're not back here on time, she says that right here there's a museum and a church, a prayer place, whatever it was called. It wasn't church, it was something else, a chapel. So if you're not back here on time, those are your options. Either join the museum or go pray at the chapel. So there's a museum we didn't go into. And the chapel is like back there. Oh yeah. That's a really good view, by the way. Look how this is all just built into the mountain slide. Like a huge friggin' boulders shaped area of mountain just hanging over it. And it's been this way for hundreds of years. Some people were like in awe at the way this was constructed into the mountain. And yeah, it's pretty neat, for sure. I'm gonna be careful not to get reflected. Oh yeah, I made sure to be at an angle. So now we're actually getting closer to the proper monastery itself. That's all accommodation back there, as I said. And off to the side there is the hotel. You got the chapel, and that there is the monastery. Oh, Pedque, you know what a monk is, right? This is where they live and do all their holy work. Let's just skip that window so I don't get reflected. Oh yeah, and amongst all the white people, right, the most common group, well, besides the Spanish, were Irish. And I was very surprised, like, the entire Spain visit, I was just hearing Irish everywhere. She's talking in other languages now, so I'm not really bothering to listen, but I'm trying to film the area. So they got these statues that really stand out. I don't know who any of these statues are. And I'm looking at all this through the phone, so I didn't realise I actually missed one in the corner until afterwards. I was like, oh yeah, there's that one too.
Okay, let's check our meeting point and
Let's check our meeting point, yep. This is another short clip, it looks like. Now bear in mind, we never go off of this floor, okay? Everything we explore is this floor. We never went up the towers or anything. Okay, so group 1, there's 3 groups, right? We're going to go into the back of the monastery to see the Black Madonna. I'm in group 1. This is my time, 13:40. Now she's speaking another language again, so I'm not listening. Just looking around. Also, I'm getting massive Assassin's Creed vibes looking at this, so I'm really enjoying this place.
I think it's the groups to see the Black Madonna.
I hate the sound of my own voice. A lady was confused next to me, so I told her what's going on. Okay, so now we've all split. We've got loads of time. In fact, back. There we go. So 11:56:25. Right, so it's almost 12 o'clock. Oh, then the other one must have been wrong then. Whatever. It's about 12 o'clock right now. And she says come back at 1:40. So I've got nearly 2 hours to kill. Is that right? Is that really right? Hold on, I'm gonna just skip ahead a sec. 13, 15. It is right. Okay. So, nearly 12 o'clock. She says come back at 1:40. What am I going to do until then? So I start wandering and recording. To be honest, we've already seen this, so I'm just going to skip through a bit. Okay, so I've passed them. Looking at the accommodation thing over there. No food and drink, it says, but not sure why. There's another sign in another place. Right, just here there's a person, right? You can't see them, but there's a person hiding. Not down there, that's just a view. Right here, this person, right? They decided to sit there on the edge. That's why we came out of the station. I'm gonna go up there. I'm gonna go up all of there, so I'm trying to zoom in to show it to you guys. That's not the way I go, by the way. I thought that's where I was gonna go, that's not where I went. I went this way. the screen. And then that's why I just looked around the corner to show. Stop it. Go back. That. Look at this idiot! The hell do you think you're doing? She decided to get up on the, what do you even call it? It's not balcony. Rail, whatever. And then sit above that. You know, she stretched her left leg out, yeah? She's got nothing beneath her for a long way. And that's where I'm going to go, up the mountain that way. Because I got loads of time to kill. That's the hotel I was on about, which you haven't seen yet. This is just kind of like passing time. I'm trying to get a clear shot of this, but there are people here, so I decided to walk past them. Oh yeah, I actually showed the steps there. For some reason, I don't know. Sometimes it's really difficult on camera to show that you're changing height, because it looks like the floor is separate from you. But if you actually show the steps themselves, then obviously the audience can understand better. So I'm going to go up that way. And you can't see it, but there's another rail there. That is the 45-degree train. The diagonal train, right? You can't see it, but it's there. That's the thing we saw back at the museum. Okay? That is, I think, leading into it. I'm trying to see how good the camera is. Does it get the details of people? Sort of. You can make out his face. You can read his shirt. I'm happy with that. That's the station we came from. There's a way down there. I'm wondering if I need to go down that way or anything. That's the accommodation. That's a group. And I wanted to see this little statue clearer now that I'm not stuck with the group. So I wanted to show the 3D effect of it, except that other group just arrived, didn't they? So I'm kind of not able to show it very well. But you can see that that it looks different now from the other angle. So I'm looking around the building still, but you've already seen this. There we go. Right, okay, so you can see it a bit here now.
It's another train line there.
Yep, so here in the bottom left, it goes straight up there, and then it widens partway through so that two carriages can pass each other. There's the top. Okay, so I figure let's go inside, shall we? But then there's friggin' prices for everything. Hang on a second. I bought the trip. Why do I need to pay extra to go to Little Bits? So I'm looking. Just trying to get a view inside. This thing on the right we'll come back to later. this. We'll come back to this later. Man, you gotta love the zoom on that. I can read this all the way across the hall. Do you notice something about the people here? You don't see much right now, but this guy, Asian, right? And when I was looking in there, many more Asian. And this is the first time I've seen a lot of Asian people all together in Spain. And behind them, I think these are Asian too. So I figure, okay, must be like a group, you know, just going to visit this. I reckon there was an entire coachload, because suddenly I saw all these people, and I would really like the chance to practice my Japanese, to put it to use. If these people have actually come from Japan all this way and they don't speak English, they don't speak Spanish maybe, what better time than now to use my Japanese? The only problem is, I don't know if they're Japanese. They could be. They could not be. Sometimes you can tell if someone is Chinese or Japanese or Korean, but most of the time it's difficult. So I'm hesitant to try. But bear that in mind every time you see someone of this nationality around in the footage, especially when we get inside the monastery, because that's where they mainly are. And the way that they were talking didn't sound Chinese, it sounded more Japanese, which was a big lean towards them being Japanese. So there's this little garden looking area. There's a red sign here that says no food and drink. And I thought, oh, that's a shame, because this is a really pretty area. That's the perfect place. I think it says no picnic. Yeah, no picnic. So I'm looking around. It's rather nice, you know. This is the kind of place where you'd go in the shade and have a picnic. What's that? Did you see that? What's that? Not the dog. Not these two. Back here. See that person? This old man. Old white man. What's he doing back there? What are you doing? He's staring right at me now. He's never seen anyone with a camera before, surely. That's the reason he's staring, right? Crack out, enjoy it. Oh man. Man, it would be a very different life if suddenly I was a big popular streamer and people were recognising me when I was walking around. Look at this! He's eating! No picnic, he's sat there eating! What the hell? It's hard to show it on the footage, but at the time, that's what I paid attention to. Anyway, so I start heading back down, and you can see the hotel on the right and all this, but you've seen this now, so let's just... Oh, right, okay, so I'm thinking about these prices. So I go into the left side now. Okay, and you can see the statue. Oh yeah, this first. And the statue. And then I asked this lady, where can I go without a ticket? And she says, in fact, I cut the camera then to not have the conversation. I mean, to have the conversation, not on film, but whatever. So I said to her, where can I go without a ticket? And she said, oh, well, you need a ticket to get to any part here. You'll have to go down to the information booth by the station. Something to that effect. And I said, oh, okay. I thought there were places that I could go because I bought a trip to go here through Jet2 holidays. And she says, no, you have to buy the tickets. So I went down. Oh, first of all, before I went down, I took some photos. So this is the other side.
Due to some confusion, I'm back outside now.
And I explain it here, I think.
So I just went down to the information office,
Yeah.
that building on the right, to clear up confusion. I was told when I approached the entry that I would have to buy a ticket for the Basilica. And I said, oh, I'm part of a group. And I know we're going to the Black Madonna. What about the Basilica? They said, no, you need to buy a ticket. Go to the information office. Went to the information office, showed them my group ticket. They said, yeah, you'll be going to the Black Madonna and the Basilica. So there was no need to buy a ticket, so I haven't.
So they're trying to get me to buy another ticket on top of what I already got, which included going where I asked to go. Also, I wanted to speak to our tour guide, so I showed them the photo from earlier of the tour guide and said, do you know where she is? This is to a different staff member, to a security guard. He said he didn't know. I asked a different lady, I think it was the one that moved the rope over when I was looking in earlier. It might have been a different one actually. And I said to her, have you seen this lady? She's my tour guide. And she said, oh, she's inside. You'll need to buy a ticket to come in and see her. So that person was also trying to get me to buy a ticket.
I'm going to meet up with the group leader at 1:40. It's currently 12:27. So in the meantime, we'll explore the outer grounds,
27 as it
which
says here.
surround the monastery.
I'm going to let this run a little bit while
also
I do my washing. Be right back.
Train.
And yeah, this is 45 minutes long, 46, whatever. So I'm not going to just let the whole thing run. I will skip forward bits, but for this start bit, there's a bunch of things I go look at. So this is the right time for me to let it run. Then the later part I'll skip through. Okay, so enjoy.
To go vertical, diagonal. This one. Funiculars. St. John, Santa Cova. Which is
Let me just turn the volume up because I've realised it's down, isn't it? And you can hear me better because I'm actually kind of quiet there, especially with background noise. Tell me if it's too loud.
take us right up the top. But I don't know if I'm taking that. Let's have a walk. I can't even read that with the sun in my eyes. Okay.
It's good. Good, thank you. You know when you watch those kids TV shows, the craft shows, and they're like, here's what I made earlier. Well, here's footage I made earlier. Enjoy.
So that's to the little train. We'll just walk. Assuming you can just walk the entire thing. Got plenty of time. An hour and 10. There's some dangerous steps. Can you see through that? No. I can see through. It's quite steep. It's that steep. The camera is not askew, that's just how steep it is.
It's actually steeper than it looks, even with this footage. It was so steep. These here on the left, yeah, they look straight, and maybe they are, but it definitely seemed more steep than that.
Get caught in potholes. I think I'll stay off the stone. Seating, eating area. Casals, Centenari del Sev, Nexament, 1876 to 1976. There's more text. Quan s'acabara tan larg caminar per terres estranyes enfacebre pav casals Joan Alavadera. I think these are the people that made it at the bottom. Ofrena de la Dotatio d'Art Castelblanche. Casablanca. I'm not reading all that. Maybe these are phrases and there's people that said it. Anyway. Oh, that might be the artist signature. Rebel. Might be. Montserrat, 17 October 2010. 25 années, which is years. Federación Catalana de Recebristes. What's that, 75 years? That's 25. Is that from 50 years ago? I don't know, it does look pretty old and broken. Look at the ceramics smashed. the top bit. Oh, the top bit is copied onto the metal. Look at that view.
When I say it's copied, what I mean is, in the stone it's all engraved. There's writing there which doesn't come through well. In fact, I didn't see because I was across the room. 808. Just before that, 8. Try not to go too far. Let's do one. Is that the one? No. It's after that, wasn't it? Yeah, this, right. So, all of this area, the flat bit, has writing. You can just about see. It's etched in, yeah?
I can't read the top bit.
Just barely, you can see like pauses, or song, or something, or sad. But it's all written down here, so you can read that if you want. You know when streamers are like, oh, I'm gonna be back later, you guys watch a YouTube video, and then they use someone else's content. This is what they should do. They should make content first, and then play it. Yeah? Then they're still providing the content. And it's a lot better than, you know, just going for a bathroom break for however long and leaving viewers with nothing. So, best of, not best of both worlds, what's it called? Killing two birds with one stone, yeah.
Oh, the top bit is copied onto the metal. Look at that view. There's a stairway. Oh my gosh, it goes all the way to the train tunnel there. Which I think we're about to see a train. Yes, there's a train coming. There. That's the train tunnel. What, did it stop? There it is. Crap, there's a camera there. So there's steps all the way from that tunnel down to who knows where. Down, down, down. All the way. Loops and loops, and it comes down here. So we can go up those steps. Or here. Now, each of the steps so far have been a short trip. I'd imagine this one is too. But it's got a whole gate, so maybe it goes to property. Let's go up here, we can get another view around the other side. What a view. We're on top of the mountains, like even the ones in the horizon, we're higher than them.
You say it's too much work for them. What, creating content for people to use while they're away? Yeah, I suppose it's a big ask for the content creators to create content, isn't it? Gosh, if only that with a job or something. But seeing as I already did this all ages ago, and there's not really much point in me commenting over what I'm commenting in the footage, I'm getting a bunch of stuff done. So in a couple minutes I shall skip us through a lot of this footage. In fact, we'll switch over to VLC media player so I can go several times speed through some of it.
Oh, this is a seating area. Oh, here we go. View straight ahead. Well, not straight down, but close.
That is crazy.
Yeah, basically.
That? Did you hear that? Americans. We just passed Americans, so I think this whole group here is Americans.
There's a couple statues too. So yeah, I'll go to those after. (1958 to 68). Guess there used to be a fountain. Oh, now that's a good clear view, but all the trees are out of the way. Right. So you can see the scaffold holding the road up. And then we got the train line and the steps that go way, way, way down and around and down this way. And that's a cable car thingy where these steps loop. There's actually a
You might be thinking, why are you being so quiet, Gregor? Come on, you're a bit louder than this when you're streaming usually, like right now as I'm speaking these words. Why are you so quiet in the footage? Well, partly it's because I'm out in public speaking to myself, and also trying to keep my business being my business, not declaring it to the world. Yeah. So, in the end, yeah, it's a little quiet in the footage. Maybe that's something I could work on. I apologise, but I'm sure you can understand.
tiny little statue or something there. And then the steps go out of view because they go around this bit of the mountain. You get some vertigo up here. If I were to take a step forward now, gone. It looks like that's going up and up and up, so I'm going to go back this way. In fact, let's check the little statue things. Oh, actually, there's another viewing area here. What time are we at? 12:40, so we've got an hour. Venerable Padre Saturnino Lopez Novoa and Santa Teresa Yonet y Ibarz. Just giving up a piece of bread. Oh my gosh, that is sharp. That is straight down. Oh, there's a big crossroad there. See it? In line with us, and then opposite.
Unfortunately, I couldn't tell whether the camera could see this line very well, so I end up trying to describe the line. Sorry about that.
Straight line. Maybe it doesn't come through so well on the camera. Oh. There you go, you can read that. Let's make some pace. God, I tripped again. So far the majority of white people here have been Irish. I've been hearing some Americans today for the first time. Well, majority except for Spanish, of course. So there's a bunch up there, we'll check them later.
I totally forgot, this is when I was going to be doing both at once. I can just put that to the side, yeah? In fact, I can do that. Boom. Multimedia stream. This is like when you see those TikToks where there's someone reading a Reddit thread while playing, what is it, the Rail Runner game? Subway Dashers or something? Yeah.
Try and make some speed.
Subway Surfer, that's it, yeah.
These are not one step steps, they're like 2 or 3. Oh, there's a tower there. Let's head towards things rather than around.
Okay, I'm back for good now.
It smells of here.
So, I didn't know what this building was.
Not too bad. Quarter to 1.
I think it's used in ceremonies, but it's got no name on it.
Old well, I'm gonna guess. No idea what this is. Little steps there. Hope this isn't some ritual thing I'm stiffing on. Oh, it's a really good view, maybe that's why.
I think that's step.
Maybe that's why this is here.
With this.
Hear a helicopter.
I cut the trees
That
down.
way.
I just noticed.
But at this height, it might be below us. Oh, it's got glass. Don't want to get my reflection.
So it's really hard to show in here because it's dark and there's bloody. Oh, freaking hell. It's dark and it doesn't show very well at all. But there's an altar back here, and there's a painting on the left. Hold on a second, let me try something. Crap, crap, crap. No, it's just in a notch in place. Hold on, let me...
Area, I forget what it's called.
There we go. So this is a view. You can see the altar in the back. Paintings on the walls. And then I've got to hide the screen, unfortunately. It's a good thing I sat down now.
There's a statue.
Yep, there's a statue. That's right.
Of St. Mary there, I think.
And we're back to it. Wait, why is that saying...
Isn't there a name?
Why is Chrome lighting up? I didn't do anything. Hang on a sec. I don't know why, but some... Was that always lit up? Was Chrome always saying that something was notifying me? Oh. I'll actually show you what one of these was. Japanese blind game chicken shoes. Yeah. It's this. Have you seen this before? Obviously I can't show someone else's footage, but you should check it out. They've got, you know, the squeaky rubber chickens? Those ones. They're tied to the bottom of their feet. There's a guy blindfolded with a belt trying to whip them. And they gotta sneak around, not get hit. It looks awful to play, but it's hilarious to watch. Let's give it that. Almost for a stop streaming then, jeez.
Come on, that's what's so strange. Like, there's no indication of what it is just by a name. We've got coats of arms.
No!
Yeah, it's
No!
a long
No!
walk.
No! No! I pressed here, damn it, and it caused it to be the next
Due
video.
to some confusion, I'm back.
Hang on, I know where it was. I'm just scrolling to it. Okay. My apologies. They got their coats of arms on there, different ones, but there's no text on it, so it's not like you can just Google what it is.
Alright, up we go.
I think they might do ceremonies there.
These steps aren't flat, by the way, they are steep. Let me orient that to be straight. Yeah, there we go. So that little shelf is straight. And the road, the steps are steep.
I didn't even harvest that sugar. There's something there.
Oh, definitely going to go past the 6,000 step limit today. So you can see the top of it from here. There is some ventilation.
Looks like leaving this to run offline just doesn't even matter. I've just gone from 25 to 35 octodecillion. 36.
Twisty road up here.
Okay, this is important, right? Pay attention to this. There's a little rail, and I think, oh, okay, I guess that leads somewhere. But it doesn't look very used. as in, like, it doesn't look safe. Like, people use it all the time. In fact, it looks worn out. The steps are all broken. Do you personally, go up these steps or continue on your way? Everyone tell me in both the stream chat right now, and if you're watching this video later, tell me on the YouTube comments. Both. That's what I did. I went on my way, and then I went up. Spoiler. Let's crack open a cold one, even though it's
The
like
crucifixion scene.
getting late.
It's across it.
Crucifixion scene.
Not sure what's at his feet.
Yeah, I don't know what that is. Oh, I'm just realising now, that's probably a flower. Yeah, that's the head, that's the stem. Bible reference. This whole bloody place is a Bible reference.
La Virgen Negra Estemania.
La Virgen Negra. I think. I'm not sure. That might be the Black Madonna.
So, going down there must just go back down, right? It curves around. Let's have a look around the corner.
So I can't see where this is going. Yeah, I'm still not entirely sure, Pedquay, but we'll see what it is later.
Oh, there is some platform down there.
So this keeps going, and then there are people way down there.
This onto the back. I'll probably just keep going up and then go back down. But then I've got to go two different directions at once. But they're going a long way. Oh, that's a long route. Maybe not
Just saw.
visible on camera. There were people coming from way past that.
Just saw people
Let's just
down
keep
there.
going up.
So there's
Take
no
the
point going
steps.
down, then up, then down. I should go up first, then down.
10 to. Got 50 minutes.
So these bolts holding the wall. See how broken these steps are?
Dangerous steps.
So the
That
bolts
gives
are
you the
holding.
access to the cross. As you can see, people have walked a dirt path into it.
And the bolts are even holding in the boulder. So I'm thinking, what's up with that?
Like stabilization.
But then I see something concerning.
I have no idea where we're going now. There's like a ridge that way. I'm not going. Treacherous climb between the rock here.
You see that? Do you see what's between the rock?
Oh my gosh, you can see this is holding the rock in place.
Those are steel cables holding this boulder. If they break, that's going to fall down and go all the way down through all the buildings. Look at that.
Otherwise that's going to cause a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
And I don't know if this is really a footpath. I'll have a look.
This is difficult to climb now. Big steps.
It's flat enough that it seems to be.
So,
I looked behind me then, nearly fell.
this is where I'm going to speed through. See how this goes on and on and on? What you don't see right now is that it goes on and on and on and on and on and on. So, let me just... What's it called? 2023 06 21 12 27 01. 2023 06 something. 21 1201 12. What was that last bit? Pardon me. Oops, that's not the one. That is me trying to censor the footage of me buying the computer parts so that I could make that into a video before I started using the new computer. You can see there are lots of edits. Each of these is... Well, I can't even click because it'll show it. Let me hide it. No, that's... that bit right? Oh, it doesn't matter because it's on the other screen. You can't see that. So each of these little edits, yeah, has loads of different edits. Yeah, there's loads. Loads and loads. Anyway, that was so I could view this footage we're viewing now and carefully go through, but forget it, we won't do it that way. That is the time, 2701. 2701. Right, so I want to open with VLC.
Due to some confusion, I'm back outside now.
It's 2518.
So I just went down to the center. Dangerous steps.
Okay, so let's go
That gets you
faster!
As you can see, people have walked a dirt path into it.
Faster!
Stabilization.
Faster! 3 times speed.
It's like a ridge that way. Okay. Treacherous climb between the rock. Here. Oh my gosh, see this holding the rock in place.
4 times speed.
Let's go back. And then it's ready for
So, imagine 4 times the length of this. And it's steep the whole way. And the whole ground is just... The whole ground is just loose rocks. See? All these loose rocks, you just easily slip on. That's my entire journey. In fact, for comparison... How far was that? Damn it. That is at 25:52. So at 25:52. This is how slow I'm going, yeah?
I'm slipping on stones here. I don't know if I should be going this way, but there's definitely balls.
Here we go, for comparison.
Okay, left against the balls.
So I'm going slow, right? I'm going this slow. The whole way.
That's fine.
Someone's placed flowers here. Now I'm concerned. Did somebody perish here? Because they decided to go up where they shouldn't? And it keeps going! I've just zigzagged. It's very steep. More zigzagging. Really high up. I'm actually higher than the monastery now. I'm above the roof. This is steep. I'm like struggling to go up because it's so steep. And there you can see zig and a zag and a zig and a zag, and it goes on as far as I can't even see. Like it goes past the tree line. But even on 10 times zoom, I can't even see where it goes. It just keeps going. See how steep that is? I turn around and suddenly it's below me. Let's get that in slow, not slow mo, real time. 30, 52. So look at that. Look, it's just beneath me. Yeah, straight ahead of me are these branches. That is below. Cragite sped up TikTok edition.
Wait.
I decided to go for a walk in the mountains. Cragite TikTok voice.
That's me looking pretty much down now. Well, that is me looking straight down. So, that's 45 degrees. In fact, let me show you.
Oh yeah, listen.
With a rock.
Oh no. So I thought that I could just toss a rock
There we go.
and it would show, but it didn't go how I planned. Didn't go at all. I wasn't throwing it hard. I thought it was just going to roll down because it's that steep. You can see like I do several rocks and it does not work. So now I'm going down at a bit of speed. This is
Love to IRL stream this,
concerning.
but I don't have international unlimited data. I only have UK unlimited data.
Yeah, I can't IRL stream because my contract has unlimited data in the UK. Also, I'm up in the mountains, so I don't know if I'll even get a good signal.
If I were to stream at all, I'd pay several pounds for a small amount of data and do a fraction of a stream.
Look how steep the step is here.
And then I'd be
Careful.
done for the day. I wouldn't have anything left, because I don't think you can even top it up.
See, each zig and zag is like more than a person's height.
I don't know. Oh gosh, everything's slipping. Oh!
I actually slipped there. It's so steep and just made of little stones, little rocks.
I'm basically jogging in place to step straight down instead of taking any sweeping steps where I might move the rock beneath my feet.
Now bear in mind where I just slipped, if I had then fallen to the right I would have gone off the edge.
That's 5-2. Oh no, it's 1 o'clock.
I'm showing at normal speed so you can see the slips. I sped up a bit here because it's a bit flatter, but it's still all steps.
So I've got 40 minutes till we go inside.
Alright, so we're at 33:26. Can I just write? Yeah. 33:26.
That's it.
Next step. Oh, and I tried to advise this person, don't go that way, it's dangerous, but I don't think they spoke English. So I'm going down and down, there's another one of those metal art things. Here, another one. Alright, here is the diagonal train, the 45-degree one that goes up to the top of the mountain. Yeah? All the way up there. So that's a whole carriage there, and that's another whole carriage next to it, and they're about to cross past each other. I should have really waited to watch that, but never mind. Or was it too late? I don't know. Now, I reckon I went higher than those carts. With all that zigging and zagging, and comparing it to where the monastery roof was, I reckon I went higher than those. For perspective's sake. Bear in mind, that's coming towards us 4 times speed. It's actually very slow. The metal thing. Words missing. Letters missing. Another one. Another one. There's a reason I'm speeding through this. To be honest, it's a lot of just walking and talking about nothing that's there. This is dangerous though. It's missing.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Then I realise, I'm going backwards. This is the story of the crucifixion. I started at the end. So 40:02. Yeah, this is how slow the train was actually going. Barely moving.
So we can say straight on view of the cable car as it comes down.
Barely moving.
The one we saw leaving was quad. Behind. So let's carry it.
Here we go.
This is the story. Okay. So we should have started this side, I didn't know. So that'll be him with his cross, about to carry it. And then place his cross here, but I don't know why this isn't the middle one.
Yeah, okay, so Jesus is on the middle cross, right? That's the middle cross. So why has he got that cross to the side and the smaller one than the one that's there? What's going on here? It's almost as if he's placing someone else's. I remember that.
Unless that's just a different person that was being crucified.
I don't think it was a different person because he's got the crown of thorns, which was just put on him. Plot hole. Yeah.
And then we got noseless skulls. Opposite.
They're all noseless.
Oh, they're all noseless, aren't they?
See that? Right there?
Crossing the cross up there.
Crossing the cross. So that's actual wood inside of the stone. And I believe that's how it was at the one we saw above.
Which is wood, I think.
Speed
This
up.
one seems to be missing the wood, isn't it?
Yeah, the wood's actually gone from this one. Now I didn't want to be disrespectful while I was on holy ground and with people passing by, so I didn't say what character this looks like. Can you guess who I was thinking of? Maybe from that view? Sphinx, no. Where's my browser? Put that to the side. Put the video there. There we go. Yeah? It's the same picture.
And maybe this is the court hearing. Oh, there's another one first. And before the cross? That one does have wood in it, so someone took the wood out of the previous one.
I don't remember in the story the order of things being that he stood in front of it, then he lay down in front of it, then he carried someone else's cross. That sounded European or Russian or something? I'm not sure. This must be their judgment scene of him.
Of course, someone's going to graffiti on it, haven't
Yeah, come on, man. That's
That's
nasty.
wood.
Go graffitiing on that.
With detailed hands, but it looks like someone's touched the hands and they've had to replace it.
Yeah, do you see?
So it's shiny.
This one's all shiny. This one's not. Right? You can see very much when you compare the shininess here to the stomach, yeah?
Versus the one next to it that isn't. Maybe they coat it so it lasts longer when people decide to touch it. Like so.
Of course, I had to give a demonstration. So, I finished the route. Right in front of me is the way back to the roads. If this was a choose your own adventure now, the options would be A, continue ahead, or B, take a different route.
Excuse me, where does that go? Oh, it's there. Saint Journey. Okay.
Yeah, she was sitting in front of the sign, so I didn't realise, and I didn't read it.
Looks like they're building something here.
This caught my attention for a bit. So, this down here looks like a piece of concrete with dirt inside to have plantation on top, yeah? And then you've got this rail and one along here. So they must be putting more of these panels to cover this. So perhaps they're creating a waterway through here. But it's so dry over there, so they must have stopped it. And over here, this black thing, that's a floodgate. So when they open the floodgate, that runs down into the road. I'm about to explain all this, I think, in the footage, but with a mouse, I can point at the things.
I don't know what that is. It's got a slope on it. Is it just a raised grassy platform? With water underneath? Yeah, maybe some kind of viaduct. Yeah, it must be because that looks like a floodgate. Cool. Getting to see one in construction. Under construction. So that's where it looks like water would have come from.
No, this is
What
a
hasn't?
full-scale thing.
Are they going to break through it? Because it's definitely wet there. It seems weird that it's somewhere without water that they want water. Maybe they've stopped it temporarily?
Yeah, I think they've plugged it above somewhere.
There's that little shuttle that we saw a couple of times. Whee!
Get it down. Alright, speed up now. Let's go.
Right, so we've very briefly got this. This looks like a hotel, actually.
At this point I didn't realise.
Maybe it's for people who want to go to a monastery and live there for a while.
Yes, I put two and two together.
Oh, that would explain why some of the signs said resident.
Yep.
Resident entry.
Resident entry at the monastery. Because these people are residents. So left is steps, right is this.
I don't know where that goes. It looks like someone's worn a path into it. You gotta squeeze under rocks.
Gonna squeeze through that. Nah.
I've got time for that. Oh no, don't tell me these are going all the way up.
They're going all the way up.
We'll go around the corner and find out.
Here, this metal. This metal here. Hinge.
It used to open. That's a hinge. Strange.
Don't know what that's about.
Oh, we can see down there now. So that floodgate leading to a regular gate, because it clearly hasn't been finished.
Nope, it just goes into the road.
That's literally just a way to enter, and then they, I don't know, clean it or something.
Maybe. Remember at this
Maybe
point,
it's deliberately like that to overflow into the road.
I've been walking for ages.
No, this is going up all into the mountains again. Never mind. Back we go. In fact, I'm going to stop recording now and save battery. Bye.
0. Okay, so I have no idea where that's going. I also don't know how long it is. And at this point I'm thinking I'm not doing all that again. And I don't want to use up all my battery. So let's just go down and pass the time in other ways. But on the way down, you remember how that lady was sitting in front of the sign?
Yeah, it's a long walk.
It's over a kilometre. It's nearly 2 hours. So, yeah, turning back.
So I've just come down the steps that were next to that lady. And we've got the gate we saw. So it clearly floods out into the street as well. If that floodgate is to be used in that way.
Wait, did the stream just crap out? It's giving me an encoding overloaded. Does everything look alright? Or has it gone all crappy? Is it okay? All good? Okay.
What time is it? 1:15. Loads of time, 25 minutes yet.
So from this perspective you can see back down and then you get your bearings of where I am.
Around the vehicles. Oh, there we go. That's a nice view.
It doesn't come through well on camera.
And this will be the accommodation for everybody. I assume.
Right, so I'm just walking around this. I see this wire pole bar tube on the left. I'm wondering what that is. I'm walking along past the resident.
Of course.
We've got parking garages on the left. Continuing to go, there's the
I think
hotel on
that's
the left.
Start of the monastery.
No, that's not the monastery. As I
But-
pass here,
Cisneros.
Hotel Abat Cisneros. And
And it's a 3-star.
it's a 3-star. You can see on this little sign here. 1, 2, 3-star. Keep going.
Actually, I haven't taken those steps. I went around it.
So now
Went down that way.
you can see I'm above the bit I was at before. Yeah? So I came from behind the accommodation.
Guy that's hiding down.
That's where I need to go meet
There we
them.
go. Guy looks like it might be a 360 cam.
Yeah, that guy's
Which
got
is probably the best way to do it, to be honest.
360 cam on his stick.
If you don't mind doxing. Sort of door group, isn't it?
Oh, there we go. Look at that. What did I say before? Huh? Many Asians altogether. So this has got to be a tour group. Yeah? Because at this point, every time I'm seeing them, it comes back to the question of, is this my chance to practice some Japanese? And every time I'm thinking, I have no idea, I'm not going to approach them.
Oh, it's probably just a tour group, isn't it? Like me.
Yeah, then I see this
I'm
like
part
a
of.
school group as well.
Here. Maybe the steeple's gone.
Oh yeah, look. That's the bell inside a metal steeple. I don't know if it has glass as well. But it's very strange, like it's not a brick and mortar one. Brick and mortar. Is that why you came up? No, that can't be right. Because it's based on dock and mortar, brick and mortar. No, that's gotta be a conspiracy. No, that's that. Not conspiracy, Constance.
Oops. Messed up the scene. Hey, tour group.
That's the school group, I'm pretty sure. College group.
Where
or something.
is...
Somebody there is getting a great photo with nobody around. It's hard to get that kind of timing. Good for them.
Where is... my... tour guide?
Where is my tour guide? I still don't know where she was, because the person said that she was inside, but I don't know if that's true. That's the security guy I asked before.
Groups gotta be here.
There's a sign here that says groups, but that's for here, so I don't get it.
Right, I'm gonna end recording and look for her. Bye.
Okay.
I didn't even realise there's text at the top of this.
Yeah, at the very top, there are actual words I never read.
Does this start? Herbs.
See, I'm only seeing this through the camera, so I'm slowly going.
Herbs. I can't read it. That's it. It ends on O.
Okay, so one day I might actually bother to translate that. So, I said I'd come back to this, didn't I? I'm finally in the queue. I've joined my group. We're going in. It's 1:40, as we were meant to meet at. We're finally entering the monastery. All of this has led to this moment. Well, still leading to it. So several times I've been over that side to look in. I even went all the way up to that statue and spoke to the lady there. Yeah? Don't think it was that lady there. I think it was a different one. And now finally I'm in the queue. Oh, right. Yeah, I took a picture of this earlier, remember? So you're thinking, hang on, how have you got the same picture when this time you're in the queue? Well, actually, I was in the queue before. And then a lady was coming along saying, has people got the tickets? And I said, no, I haven't got my ticket. And that's when I walked out. So I have been to this very spot before. But now I'm here for the right timing and right reasons. And now we're inside, sort of. This is the like the common area, the inside outdoor area. You can see the bell tower. This is like really impressive. This is like super clean, well maintained. In fact, I even saw a guy come along, do some mopping and leave. So if there's a small splash or something, it gets dealt with immediately. There's pictures everywhere, but the main fascia, it looks very like clean, doesn't it? It's not overdone. Yeah, you got the pictures in their own little spots. Yeah, a statue of somebody. Don't know what this is. But then on this part, the frontage, which seems to be like the older part of the monastery, this is where all the detail comes in. This is the historic part. And yet, this actually has a date on it, which I think says 1912. We'll see in a bit. Trying to get pictures of all these. These. There we go. More of that tall group. See, I spent so long in this queue, right? I spent ages in this queue, and I kept seeing that group go by, and every time they got kind of close, I was thinking, do I practice my Japanese? No, I don't. And it kept happening over and over and over. It was like constantly teasing me. Over and over they would walk past, and I would want to, you know, make use of what I've learned. Here we go. We're getting close to this main attraction. Is that Doctor Strange in the window? No, 1900 it says. Yeah, so it's all around this point in the middle. There's words around it. Okay, so we're inside. Let me just check one thing. Does it have a date there? No, it's only a date on the left. I'm surprised I didn't take a photo of that. Oh, I did. There it is, 1900. So I'm wondering, is that when they redid some of the surface on this? So, now we enter. And I start recording later. So, what is happening? Where am I? I'm going down the right-hand corridor, and on the left is the center of the monastery, the huge prayer area, the mass area where they hold, you know, mass. And then on the far side is another corridor which will come down to get back. Now in each of these little alcoves there is a whole scene. Like here we have the statue, in another we'll have a painting, and so on. just going to let this run because there's a lot of detail. In fact, I might stop occasionally to let you see better. And I need to keep moving to keep up with the group, but there is a large space behind me, so I don't need to hurry too much. Different zooms give better or worse lighting. It's strange. Different cameras, lenses affect it.
It's actually much darker in here. Like that.
Yeah, it's really dark in there. But the camera picks up the light pretty well.
Oh, there's text I didn't even notice.
There's a crypt down here now.
There's a crypt down here now.
What you say?
Oh yeah, look, I've just passed statues in the walls, like engraved in marble. This is like so decorated all over the place. This is where we slow down because we're having to wait. Fountain on the right, there's a flag on the left, which is like an old Spanish flag. Has Jesus on it. Huge painting on the far wall. Can't get a clear view of it, so I end up cutting the footage. I'm waiting to get closer to get a good view of it. So these are all Irish in front of me. Majority of Matilda is. The simple fountain is decorated all over. But it might be a holy water fountain. It might be where they do christenings and things, I don't know. Where they bless items. That's a little camera there, I didn't see that before. That's the Black Madonna! Spoilers! Okay. We start moving, and I notice, hey, hang on a sec, that's not a chandelier. Those aren't flames. Those are plastic candles with light bulbs on top. These are fake little dribbles. You can see because it's exactly the same on the next one. So here we finally see this painting clearly. I can't get that clear. The Adoration of the Shepherds. Okay. So this is just after Jesus is born and he's in the barn or whatever it's called. There's this up ahead and I'm thinking, oh, what's this little statue all about? Well, I'll explain what it is in a second. However, just as I get to the top of the steps before approaching that statue of the boy, I can actually see another room over here. In fact, my camera is so good I can see deep into that room. It seems to be a sort of prayer room. That turns out, I can't read what it says down there. Turns out this is... I don't know what any of that says. This is a donation box, and that is the coin slot. This isn't some like historical statue, it's just a charity box. Moving on. Now these I really like. These metal engraved doors. Like these are embossed doors. What do you call it? The opposite of chiseling into it. You've got the metal pushing out. These are sculpted doors in a way. Cast metal doors. Impressive. We're nearly there. In fact, hang on, I want to show that door on the right actually. I like that one. Look how much it's like pushed out. So, do you see that? Right there. See this little bit of glass? Yeah, it's like a tube. Yeah, and this little thing here, this stone-looking thing. That's what we're here to see. It's almost time. Here we go. This is the Black Madonna. Just before she took us in, just before the tour guide took us into the monastery, she explained that there are two things about the Black Madonna to remember. Now, you'll see her hand is reaching to the edge of the tube, yeah? Well, the tube the glass does surround her except for her hand and the orb that she's holding. If you put your hand on the orb, you can make a wish. If you put your hand on her hand, if you touch her hand at all, you will receive some sort of fortune of fertility. So be careful what you touch. I'm trying to zoom in, but I realise actually we're about to move, so I cancel zooming in. And now that I'm inside the room, I can see the entire walls are decorated, and I don't know how much of this is actual gold. Some of it surely is. This is so like encrusted with tiles of who knows what. This huge high ceiling, every little inch of it covered. And this altar surrounding the Black Madonna is some sort of metal. Could be a precious metal, I don't know. Everything in here shines. Except for the marble holding it together. Now, in case any of you aren't aware, like, you may be wondering how religious I am. And you see these people in front of me, they're praying, they're doing the sign of the cross and everything. Now, I know things about religion, but I'm not religious, okay? But I'm respectful, and I even will engage with some of the customs. So, here I do. Oopsie! Did you see that? Did you see it? Watch what my hand touches. Uh-oh. I touched both the orb and the hand. So now I'm expecting to have 10 kids in a couple of weeks, we'll see. So I make a little wish in my head. I actually flub the sentence in my head. So now let's say that wish thing actually works, yeah? Whoopsie daisy, I didn't even wish right, so not only did I not touch it correctly, I also wished incorrectly. I completely screwed up. What a waste. Well, I've seen, I've even touched the thing, and now it's time to leave. More of these impressive doors. It's surprising I didn't get any reflection off of the doors or even La Madonna's tube. So that's the way to exit, but first, this is that prayer room I could see from before the little donation box statue. And look at... oh wait. And look at that! Above the altar you've got the back of the Black Madonna, yeah? There's actually a hole in the wall that contains her tube, her jar. So from both front and back you can see her. There we go. Anyway, so I wander around a bit here, just looking. Statue there. Oh yeah, I actually like that one. Nice detail. I think it's stabbing a serpent. Yeah, so I think there's a serpent there, or a demon, or something that's being slain. I'm not sure who it is though that's doing it. And then I'm going out and there's this impressive thing here. And we go down here. Oh, right, the candles. So there are different colour candles which are supposed to represent different things. You can buy a candle and light it and put it there in order to let that thing benefit, such as health or different things, you know. But also the tour guide said, like, she doesn't think the colours actually matter that much. Oh, and I recorded these so I could maybe translate them later, but I don't think I'm gonna bother, to be honest. Oh, and then some stupid teacher with his school group, yeah? Clearly everyone is leaving this way, yeah? You start on the side where I started, you go around the back and you leave out this way, yeah? Simple. This stupid teacher, he starts saying, just go through to his class. He's making an entire class go the wrong way. In a second. Listen. Listen. Keep going through, boys and girls. Keep walking right the way through. Keep walking right the way through. So go through that. And then we got all these on the sides, and we've got the big atrium area. And I nearly misstepped there. So now I can see this close. I can record the words and translate them later, if I really want to. A lot of this, though, is me making sure that I manage to capture things for you guys, right? Whether it entirely interests me or not, I'm sure it interests some of you. And I'm sure some of you will be like, oh my gosh, you've actually got it on camera, I can use this now. Something like that. I realised I didn't step in the middle. Why didn't I step in the middle? Missed opportunity. So I head in this door. Oh right, first I get each of these. Alright. Can I go through faster? I don't want to miss anything. Some knight, I guess, has got a helmet at the bottom. Saint Anthony na Claret. And those are the ones we saw when we were queuing. So, I head through the door in the center, and I'm thinking, where does this go? But we already know the answer to that. It goes to the mass area. See that? No cameras. No cameras. No phones. So, I'm pretty sure that means no flash photography, no filming, no usage of phones, right? So I stopped the recording. First I have a little look,
Recording.
because I haven't entered. Yeah, so you can see the detailed area. That was noisy. And what happens? I go inside and there are people with huge frigging cameras on their shoulders. So now I've gone up, I've gone across, I've come back, I've gone through the door. I'm now back outside. It looks like I'm inside, but that's because I've got the camera right up against the bars. So there are actually bars either side of the camera here. You just can't see them. I'm not in that room. I'm outside where I can be filming. So they've got the phones out. People over here got the phones out. This one praying, I think, had the phone as well. That one's recording right now. Someone over here had a huge camera on the shoulder. Yeah, they got the phone out. More phones, yeah. Anyway, look at the detail, the hugeness of this place. You can tell I'm behind the glass because it's reflecting, isn't it? Anyway, so at that point, I'm not sure why it cut there. I thought I recorded a few more seconds. So I'm back outside, all the way out. Oh, and I was trying to figure out, what's it? Hang on, I think I've missed a bit. Oh, right, yeah, I cut some footage because it was just really bad. It was the floor. Ah, but I think I was speaking during it. Oh, never mind. I can't remember what I said, but it was leading to then seeing those guys. Oh, what was it? Doesn't matter. I should have just deleted that one too, I guess. So, going back down, I realise I haven't been across the bridge yet. So this is the final exploration bit. In fact, let's go super speed. So 14, 22, 48. 14, 22, 48. Let's close this one. 14. 22, 48. I hadn't seen this place, I didn't know what it was, I still don't know what it was. I think that actually was a museum or something, I missed my chance. So I'm looking where I've been up there. And I look at the map, and I go along here. And this is like the gift shop area. But I'm going to skip through because there's lots of reflections. So look at all this booze. Yeah. In fact, look at this table here. That's where I did the the liquor tasting later. Right? I'll be back there later. And there's lots of booze and snacks and trinkets and all sorts of things. Perfumes, statues, several different sizes of the Black Madonna. There's even miniature ones that fit your pockets. More reflections, shiny stuff, candles, postcards, statues, plates, more things. Remember, I'm not just filming this for you guys, so yeah, there's lots of reflections in there, and that's bad for this stream, but I was also filming it for my travel partner who was unwell and didn't want them to miss out, so I recorded this so that they could see everything for themselves. So out I go. And now it's time to cross this bridge. Alright, there goes the train. Remember, it's half the speed. Half the speed. We're going at 2 times speed right now. Sharp drop. And I look at the map for frickin' ages. So we'll skip that. So I'm looking down there, the steps to the rail. I'll go ahead of these so I'm not recording them. And then... Is it right now? It might be a bit later. Sorry, I'm like on the edge. Like, I'm clearly holding my camera close to the rail, yeah? So I've got to be careful. Oh yeah, there's all these little stands on the left. I don't even check what they are later. But I see there are jams and things like that. So, I'm walking along.
Not sure what's over the other side.
I'm trying to zoom in to see what's further on. Playback, speed, normal. So I'm looking in the distance, letting you get a good view. Is it here?
So that's where the steps begin.
Oh yeah, those steps that go all the way down the mountain upwards to the mountain.
Go all the way down.
The side. There they go.
There's actually somebody there.
All the way. I can just about see something. And their friends.
Oh, the cable car.
Hey, we get to see it.
That must terminate here then.
Alright, so I'm frequently holding my camera over the edge like that. Zooming into the mountainside.
All mountains.
What are you doing? Taking the long way.
She was calling that the Chocolate River because it's so brown. The tour guide on the way up.
Is it now? Is this when it happens? Yep. That's the back of the monastery, and that right there. Look, 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 that room bit. That's that prayer room. Yeah, the one in the back with the statue of him on the serpent. So right in front of that is the Black Madonna. So if you were to go through that window, you'd be like right at it. Oh, this is when it happens. Yeah, now. There. I just tripped.
Just tripped over that.
That is raised. Yeah? That much. Like a whole centimetre. Right on the edge, yeah? Where people are walking along looking over the edge, yeah? Where they hold their phones out over the edge. There's a loose slab. Not just loose, but protruding. About a centimetre. And it's not like it's dipped one side and raised the other. It's just higher this side. Why? This whole place is kept like
Even over
pretty
the bloody edge.
pristine.
It's interesting. These.
And there's that one sticking up. Anyway. I like this. Using jacks instead of cones.
Jacks instead of cones.
Yeah, you tell them.
Is he getting ticketed?
Nah, the guy's just lost himself. This is the restaurant. So we were told by the tour guide there's a buffet here, all you can eat. All world foods. So I'm thinking I might get some lunch. But I don't actually have a lot of time. I'm gonna see. Anyway, so you've seen the trip.
23% battery, 2:36 PM. That seems to be the central part where statue is, and the area behind it.
I would apologise, but I can't help there being wind outside on the mountain side.
This is some restaurant.
If I were to actually start
Inside.
IRL streaming outside all the time, I'd get the sort of fuzzy microphone that cancels wind. If that's
Got that.
how it works. Basketball court.
Straight drop beneath, you probably can't see.
Yep, we're on a bridge. Goes straight down. 2 times speed.
Buffet monster math. Ah, this is where you pay and just eat as much as you want. She was explaining this earlier.
Boom. €19.50 for adults, $11.50 for kids. And this is their all-you-can-eat buffet, right? There's not actually a huge selection there. It's just this counter, it looks like. And they've got pictures of it from different angles to make it look like there's more. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where is that? 4, 6, 7, 8 at most. So I'm not sure if I even want to go in there, to be honest.
Maybe I should.
But I don't have the time. So I'm walking by it and I can't really see any buffet in there. I'm skipping all that glass. Skip the glass. There's hardly anyone in there. And I'm seeing no huge sprawl of food. So you can see some people over there, just about making out in this zoom. But I want to see.
Is there more restaurant beneath? That's fine.
Does that go well? Yeah, I can get good detail from that. Pretty good. Oops.
Looks like stuff from cable car. That pylon there.
Oh, this for the cable car. It's up the pylon.
Coliseum type thing? Auditorium?
Auditorium, amphitheatre. That'd be really cool. So, this looks nice, but it has good views. So let's look at the views. Also, see those guys in purple? There are actually like a dozen of them. And I end up listening to it in a bit.
Oh, that's right.
The guy apologises for getting in my way. I said, oh, it's alright.
You can see this little big building from here.
That's a water treatment plant.
I think it's a water treatment plant. Facing the road. And some kind of track next to it.
Yeah, big slope there.
Oh, and then there's a which I could
And there's the town we drove through.
It's that one. We're above some of the clouds, if that's all misty.
Yeah,
It's
we're
even
above
with
those
looking
other
across.
clouds.
Maybe you can't see that.
We're so high up that it's so misty like mountain,
These branches can be in the back.
clouds. So there's where the river continues to. Goes off in the distance. But I realised that maybe I'll get a better view from over here. Further round, of course.
Can't see
Not
anything on camera.
really, too many trees. I could see,
Yeah, mine can't
camera
see.
can't. Anyway, let's skip ahead a bit. So I end up going down these steps in between. More of these guys in purple. Good views here. I think these guys are all one sports team or something. And then I go down a bit further.
Pathway there.
Oh yeah, look at this, look at this. So there's a path that goes around the mountain there, yeah? And it's got little statues and altar things.
And you go along.
There's one, yeah. It goes along, it keeps going.
Statue stuff.
And then boom, there's a building over there.
Good to hold it.
And I have no idea why we keep seeing little buildings on the mountainside, but by eavesdropping on two of these guys in purple, we actually get the answer. Here. So these two in front of me, listen to what he says.
At a museum right now, and if you look closely into these mountains, you see areas and places of dwelling. This right here is the nation
You see areas and places of dwelling. This place right here is the...
of Eden. This is what they do.
These are the people of Elam, or something like that. This is what they do. They
Dwell in the clefts of
dwell in the clefts
the rock.
of the rock.
If you look closely,
And if you look closely,
there's different areas
there's different areas
where dwelling places are.
where the dwelling places are.
Prophets back and take everything that was once ours back. Sure.
Can't make it worse. But these are, if I'm hearing it right, the people of Elam, or something like that. They just live in little mountainside buildings all over. Let's skip through some of this. I'm just trying to get a good angle for viewing, but these people keep getting in the way. I'm trying not to record people, but they are vying for a good view. Anyway, that's enough footage from there.
I need to get back. I need to check what time we're going to go back. So I'm ending the recording now. That's probably everything.
And then,
So I've got 15 minutes to get back. Just having a little last look. Those guys were leaning over the edge.
were they? Okay, I think that's what I was going to film, them looking over the edge. Yeah, they were being dangerous.
I'm along the back of the buffet place now. I did try and look inside, I couldn't see any buffet food.
Yeah, I don't really believe what
Only
they've
one
said
of
about the
these
buffet.
statue things.
There's Cape Car. There's little statue water things.
Yeah, there's little ones all along.
I think that's where the other steps went to when I was on the hillside up there. And these people are trying to get photos. And I'm trying to get good views, so I've gone past them now. I can see the diagonal one there. So it turns out that goes even below where we got off the station. The diagonal train goes further down, or it's the second one. I think it's actually the
There's the
second
bottom
one.
of the steepest one. No, just at the end of the buffet area.
Yeah, so there's two 45-degree ones. There's that one,
there, up
goes there, and then there's
into
another one that goes
that
the
yellow
other way.
one where people can get on, and then all the way up into the mountain. I can't even see where it goes to, from here, to be honest. I think the angle changes, and we can't see that. Yeah, I think there might be a second one there actually. It goes
Yeah,
up.
I think there are two.
I gotta head back all this way now.
I gotta get all the way across. I've got a few minutes. And I haven't done the liquor tasting.
I just spotted a road up there.
Do you see the road? On the camera, I don't see the road. Going to zoom right in. Oh, there's the road. It goes across to there. So high. These are the liquors I had. So, she did them from her left to right, so my right to left. And now I need to remember what was it like. Okay, so the first one tasted like the nice tasting cough syrup, so like the Calpol and that kind of thing. You know, the type that kids have that has a nice flavour to it. Oh, and she was putting these into a shot glass, but it was a tiny amount, teeny amount. It was like 5 millimeters in height. Oh, Ellie, that's a damn shame. I am going to be doing it very soon. I'm nearly done with this. And if you stick around, I will be beginning it in the next matter of minutes. This is nearly the end of the holiday. So this one tasted like the tasty, nice kind of cough syrup. This one tasted like... oh crap, what was it? I can't remember now. That one was nice. This... oh yeah. This one tasted like regular liquor, you know, the kind of bleh kind of taste. This one tasted nutty, or unusual taste, I remember saying. A strange taste. And this one was milky. Yeah. So there you go. That's my guide to these liquors. I would have that one. Maybe that one. Maybe that one. Not that one. Personally. What's happening in third? I'm going to be doing Detroit Become Human. For the first stream ever on my new PC. So this is the last thing I ever saw before we departed. So remember, first thing I saw was this view here. So I thought I'll get the exact same view leaving. And then, oh yeah, that's just a different zoom. And that's all the accommodation to the left, and that's all of the monastery to the right. This is us leaving. Heading down and 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 down. And You can see the track up close here. Lots of netting to hold the rocks in place. And tracks. And there's a tower all the way up there, which is what I thought we were going to at some point. And there it is again, but different zoom. And now we're on the coach, heading away. And some music plays, which I thought was really fitting. It would have been a good ending if I made this all into a video. Hear that music? Little guitar. So I like that. So it's very fitting music, and I'm going to skip through it. It's very copper inclined. In fact, no, I'm just going to mute it. What am I doing? Jeez. So, I can see all of these in the distance. There's little towns we're passing. It would have been a great outro to an entire video using this footage and that little guitar music. But this isn't a video, it's a stream. So, let's go. There's Chocolate River, there's more stuff. More and more and more. I wasn't sure where to cut it, so I just kept recording. And I thought I'll just cut it in post, but you know, this is a stream, not a video. Sound on. Lidl, spotted a Lidl. My travel partner was talking about shops there that we have, so I got a photo of that. Ah, right. And then I realised, hang on a sec, this isn't where I'm staying. What are we doing here? What's this town? Why are we pulling up? Why have we parked? Where are we? Why are we getting out of the coach? Can you guess what I didn't remember or realise or whatever? I forgot. There's an entire second part of this trip. Now, it's not as long, but no, not the wrong bus. I didn't realise we were going to this random little beach town. So here we go. So this is where we got off the bus, and this is me literally just looking around, getting photos of the place so I can recognise it, if I need to check the photos later. And then we all walk together as a group. And it takes about 15 minutes to get to the centre of town. And the tour guide is saying, when we're on the way here on the coach, when you walk through the tunnel under the bridge, hold on to your wallets, because this place is known for its pickpockets. This place, by the way, is Sidges. S-I-D-G-E-S. In fact, can I get it on the map? Oh right, forgot Cookie Clicker. Yeah. For the map. So Montserrat. Sidges. Come on. So we went down to here. Little beachside place, which is really nice. It's got loads of little, like, tiny side streets, but that's the entire place. So that is where we went to briefly. It's got this long beach, which was pretty nice too. So she says, hold on to your wallets, because this place is known for pickpockets. And what does she do? She doesn't really do what we thought she was going to do. So she takes the group through, right? But she's slowed down to let half the group go in front of her. And then on the other side, you can see there's a crossing, yeah? So a bunch of us cross over. Then we look back and see that she's staying here, and she's got the rest of the group to stay here. And she's told them all to take their wallets out, hold them in the air tightly, and say, I've got my wallet, I've got my wallet. Like, no one can take it from me, I've got it. Kind of weirdness. And then she crosses over to us with the group and she's like, why did you guys run off? But she wasn't in front of the group. She let us go ahead. Anyway, so we get to the centre of Sitges, which took 15 minutes to get there in a group. So, oh right, we're still going there. Sorry, that's her there with the pink umbrella, of course. And even in these little narrow streets, there are cyclists trying to get through. And that is the back view to see where I came from, all the way down there. And she's saying, take a photo of this, and I pull the pull the camera out, get to take the photo, and she turns away. And then I get the photo. So 5:45 we need to get back here, and this photo is taken at 4:50. So we had nearly an hour, because then from there we go back to the coach for 6 o'clock, 15-minute walk again. We are right next to this tower, sorry, it's not a tower, this building with a clock on top. She even points out that it's got a clock on top. The clock is wrong. As you can see here on the file name, 4:52. This is saying maybe 3:20, yeah? It's wrong. So she tells us if we go up this pathway, then it'll take us to the town hall and then some other buildings. Then you can go along the beach to come back. So that's what I did. I went along the road and took little photos because these little tiny roads, they're pretty pretty. And more photos. Little streets. See how narrow these are? And yet some van driver decided to come along down one of the side roads. Not into here though, but it was the same size. So then he's got to reverse all the way back up. Very strange. And that is looking to my right, so I didn't go down there. I kept going. That's the town hall in the distance. I think it is anyway. That's another right lane. Here it is, town hall. And to the right there's a camera crew taking photos or footage or something. Just out of view there. That's to the left. And that's to the right. There we go. So this guy in black and his equipment behind the tree. Oh, in fact you can see the equipment there. This black stick, that's his setup. So I go look at this statue. Oh, I've just noticed there's drawings on the floor. The statue. And this is past the statue now. So behind him there's a big building. I go around the right, which is to the front of it. So I've come down from there, I'm here now. That's where the statue is up there, town hall behind. And to the right, I see there's a cannon. And I want to look at this cannon. So let's get some snaps of the people there. So there's this, they've got all these little toy trains that have letters. And all of these things. I didn't really look too much when I was there because I didn't want to run out of time and power. So, bad news, my phone is running out of power. I can barely see the screen. It's almost entirely black. I can just sort of make out some sort of shape if I cover it with shade. I'm really struggling to use my phone, but I can just tap the photo button, yeah, take a photo, take a photo. Don't really know what I'm photographing, but I'm guessing it's what's in front of me. And here's the cannon. Surprisingly, I'm keeping things in frame pretty well. And that's the text to the left, and that's the text to the right, and that's the cannon, and that's to the left of the cannon looking down the edge of the building. There's more trinkets there. I didn't even notice that when I was there. I was in so much of a rush. And then looking down. So to the side of this cannon, yeah, looking down the left of it, That's where I'm now, looking down here, very steep, sharp drop. And that's looking along it to whatever that place is. Ah, and more docks. And I don't know why I took another photo, but okay. And then looking to the right, and I'm really getting low on power, so I'm just trying to get angles, right? Let's go over here to the stairs, get an angle of here. In fact, let's look down the stairs, get that angle too. And over to the right, yeah, let's get that angle. That's the whole beach. Quick, let's snap that. My phone is going so dark, I can't even see. Like, it's so bright here as well. That really doesn't help me see the phone. Yeah, let's just get another shot, because I don't know if I took the shot. Another shot there, why not? Uh-oh. I took 5 photos of my face. Obviously, you don't see them, because I took them out. Oh, right, yeah. No, I left them in. Yeah, so here I am. I'm taking photos, and uh-oh. That's not in front of me. Uh-oh. Also, these are terrible photos of me. If you saw my face right now, I'm squinting so hard trying to see anything at all. It's terrible. Even if I had face revealed, I wouldn't be showing these photos right now. And that's more just my face and more face and yeah, another face, yeah. And then I realize that that's happened, and I pressed the flip button to flip it back the right way, and I don't realize, I have no idea how many photos I've done the wrong way around. I just barely was able to notice that it was the wrong way. Not because of seeing my own face on the screen. No, that's not possible. What I did notice was when I tried to change the zoom, instead of saying X1, X5, X10, whatever, it said, it had a little symbol of a person with X1 next to it or something like that. So I was like, hang on, why is this saying one person? Is this selfie mode? Is this it focuses the camera on one face, or X2 would be like focus on 2 faces? Have I flipped the camera around? That's when I realized, and I flipped it back, and then it said the normal X1 without the person thing. So then I'm thinking, crap, how many photos have I done backwards? I need to go and retake them. So I take this one, and this angle, and the angle to the left a bit, and over there, back by the steps. And I think, okay, let's just redo this whole area. So here's the door. I didn't even get the door before. Did I say sanatorium? Oh, sanctorum. And bigger shot, and the guy over there again. And let's get this too. And yeah, we got the signs by the cannon and the cannon itself, because I don't know how many of these were just my face. There's a straight down view. This is actually better than before, because we can see more detail. So it's a good thing I redid this one. And over here, and over there, and down again, and down again, and across again. And at this point, right, I'm trying to get shots of the distance, but my screen is just almost completely black. I can't even see a thing on the screen, so I'm just pointing and zooming. I can't remember if it was even deliberate or accidental zoom. Just zooming in and photoing and not really getting things in shot anymore. I can't see a thing. I'm just guessing that it's zooming to something on the distance, and that's just the sky at that point. And so here we go, we're on like 1%. These are the end days of photography on this day. That's actually a good shot. I got a statue, I didn't even realise that was there. And that statue. And all the boats. So I head down the steps. Oh wait, no, I head back up towards the 10. Sorry, this isn't 1% yet. This is like 2%. So I turn around, right? I'm going right. I'm going back up the way I came. I go back to the statue of the guy here. I go back to the town hall, because I don't know if I got this, remember? I don't know how far back my backwards photography was. So I keep taking all these photos as I go past the town hall. I'm actually kind of like fast walking to just get to places quickly. I head down one of these little side roads, and I get to the bottom. I take a photo of where I was. I was up there taking all those photos before. That's the building I was at. and I was looking down those steps. So this is now the area I was looking down onto, next to restaurants. And looking over there, you got the boats, you got the hotel. Well, yeah, they are hotels. Restaurants is what I meant to say. And then this, I thought this was interesting to hear, so I'd grab a few seconds of this. Imagine walking past here in the night, not realising there are boats, wondering what the hell's all this noise? The clanking metal, the whistling, is it ghosts? And then the beach, and that's it. That's the last photo I got before the camera died. So, I headed back to the group. Oh yeah, so to explain, to my right, in fact I'll show on the map. So our coach is up here somewhere, right? So we go down into the city, we go here, we go along, we depart ways here, I go along, there's the town hall, there's that building I took photos of, that's where I took photos from, looking down and out. I went back up there, I went down the side road, I came out here, I took the last photo facing this way, and then I had no power in my phone. I don't know what time it is. In fact, I can tell you, the last photo was taken at, I don't know why I'm trying to zoom to the top of the window, 5:09, and I had to be back for 5:45, so I've got 36 minutes. So I'm here, I go along the beach, I walk and I walk and I walk, and I see a lot of topless people, so maybe it's the right time for my camera to die, because I definitely didn't want to get that on Twitch. That would cause issues, wouldn't it? And on YouTube, I guess. So I go along and I keep going, and I'm just enjoying being out here and the seaside and seeing people having fun. But also at the same time, I'm thinking, I don't know what time it is. I don't know how much time I've got left. I can't remember how far down here I walked, but then I decided to walk back. But also at the same time, I kind of figure, do I really need to go all the way back and all the way around? So I pick a side road up here. I end up going back up somewhere here. I can't remember which one. I end up back at the point anyway. I asked some people for the time. Oh yeah, that's right. So finally I gave in, right? I gave in to that the attempt I've been wanting to make, right? When I was at the monastery, remember there were all these people visiting in a tour group, and I thought, do they speak Japanese? I think those guys are. They might. And I managed to hold off. And then we've come here for the second part of the tour, and now I start seeing people who I think I saw back at the monastery. And passing me, there's this group of 3 girls, and I think, fine, I'm going to do it. And if I make a fool of myself, so what? I don't know these people. They don't know me. Let's just go for it. And who cares whether I manage to succeed or not. But this is the perfect time to do so, because I need to know the time. So let's go for it. So, the 3 girls are passing by, and I think I said, how did I start? I think I said, Nihonjin desu ka? And they looked at me. Now, someone looking at you after you've asked them a question could mean yes, could mean no, could mean they don't know what you said. So, oh yeah, and of course, to explain to you, all I've asked them so far is, are you Japanese? Nihonjin desu ka? So then I said, Nihongo wa hanasemasu. Crap, I'm messing up now. I didn't mess up at the time, right? To be clear, I got it right at the time. I'm trying to think. Nihongo, hanasimasen, hanasimasu. Is it hanasimasu? I think it is hanasimasu. So, I think what I said was Nihongo wa hanasimasu ka? At the time I said it right, I think I'm saying it right now. And they kind of just looked at me and then kept walking, so clearly they didn't understand what I said. And I said, oh, have you got the time? In English, I said it. Did I not just explain it to you? I think I didn't explain it to you. So the second thing I said to them was, do you speak Japanese? And did I even ask the time though? I think I did. I think I said the third line, which was Nanji desu ka? Which is, what time is it? I think I asked that. I can't remember. Anyway, the point is, they looked at me, they'd walked on, and then I said in English, do you have the time? And I showed my blank dead phone, but they just didn't care and walked on. Fine, I tried. Didn't succeed. Didn't necessarily fail either, because I expected to not succeed, or to succeed. It's fine. No big deal. So then I turned to some random guy passing by me, and I showed my blank phone, and I said, excuse me, have you got the time? And he just kept walking, and I thought, oh bloody hell, this isn't going right now. So I turned to another guy, and I said, excuse me, and I tapped my finger on my wrist, like my right hand to my left wrist, and said, have you got the time? And then he pulls his phone out and showed me the time. Brilliant. I can't remember what the time was. I think it's like 25 past 5. So I still had 20 to 25 minutes left. So, this happened... I must have gone back this way then, because I remember I ended up back at the spot here. No, is that where we divided? That's Town Hall. Yeah, it must be. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's the clock there. So, I ended up back here, and I could tell the clock was wrong still. I hadn't checked it before, I checked it now for the first time. And I decided, well, I got 20-25 minutes, there's no point going where I've already been, let's go the other way. So I took the other route here, and I went along, and I kept going. I saw some pretty cool shops there as well. And I got to the end, and I saw, oh, there's a second beach here. And I walked along it a bit, and then I walked back. I walked up here, and I thought I could turn left, but now let's just keep going. I kept going, I kept going, I kept going, and then I chose to go left here, which just so happened to be perfect to get me back to the right spot. Couldn't have planned it any better. And then I saw some people from my tour group, asked them the time, they showed me. It was a guy and a girl. She showed me her wristwatch first. I couldn't understand it. It was Minnie Mouse pointing in directions as the two clock hands, but I couldn't tell like which one's the hour, which one's the minutes, and also it's kind of hard to tell where precisely they were pointing. And the guy showed me his digital watch, and then I thanked him. So we were only like a few minutes off. Then the tour guide arrived, we all went back, we got back on the coach, and we left, and we got back home, and that was the end of that. So I got home, I showed all of the camera footage and photos to my travel companion, and they appreciated that very much because they'd had a horrible day stuck in bed, just being unwell, bed and toilet. I think they popped out once to the shop, and that was it. Then I got these on the way in, and I offered them some stuff. They didn't want anything, so I took a photo of this just to show you guys what other snacks I had. I in fact finished these donuts and Maltesers here at home in England only in the last couple of days, so they lasted a while. These donuts though, these are delicious. They're like a thick donut surrounded with dark chocolate. Delish. Oh man, mouth is watering already. And yeah, for size comparison, I don't know why, but yeah, 2 litre. And that was the last time I looked out there. And oh yeah, that's why I took this photo, because these bulbs, see, you got like string bulbs held off of the lamps, yeah. The string bulbs are always on, even in the middle of the day, bright sunny day. Then I went to Burger King because I wanted to try Spanish Burger King, and I was very disappointed. I asked for a duo cheese. They gave me a single. Very disappointed. Look at that, 1 patty. I asked for a duo cheddar. They even charged me for extra ketchup. I didn't ask for extra ketchup. They also took it off, I think. I think that says discount, so I think they gave me some free ketchup. I don't know how that works. Whatever. Point is, they gave me 1 patty, not 2. And I'm wondering, is this 1C, 1 patty? But I checked on the board. I did the electronic board thing first, and then I realised I can't pay cash into the electronic board. That's why I had to order off the guy who seemed like he was half asleep or just high or something. It said duo cheddar, right? Or whatever it's called. Let's say it's duo cheddar because it says there. It said duo cheddar, and it had the 2 patties, right? And on the next item it said duo cheddar 1 patty. So if you ask for a duo cheddar, you get 2 patties. If you ask for a duo cheddar 1 patty, you get duo cheddar 1 patty. I asked for a duo cheddar. Why did you give me 1 patty? Idiot. Very unhappy with that. Disappointing burger. This on the way back, someone decided to put the cone in there, I guess. I don't remember why I took a photo of that. Oh, we went to the Irish pub here at some point. It was delicious. Where's the picture of that? I should have taken a photo of the food. I'm sure I did. These are the guys going to repair the balcony where the thing fell off. And it looks like they've taken more of it off just to make sure it's all cleanly done. It's taken a lot of it away. I must have realised this is all going to crumble or something. There we go. This is heading back to Rios Airport. That's the plane I was on about at the start stream. Here it is. And this is the last thing I saw. Well, this is what I saw while waiting. And then we were waiting patiently, and then people decided to just jump in and be a big mob. Because the plane was late, when they finally said something about the plane, everyone just mobbed around it. We got on the plane, and one of the last guys to get on was being angry and saying, "Then throw me off," in a thick Irish accent, and everyone was looking at him like, what's he done? Is he kicking off? And then the air hostess went by saying, "I'm going to kick that guy off," or something like that. Anyway, he stayed on the flight. They got to there. We got all the way to Birmingham, as you can see, Birmingham. And when we all went off of the plane into the little shuttle bus waiting to leave the runway, the airstrip, whatever, that guy was causing a ruckus in the plane, and people were starting to shout at the man, say, "Just get on with it, get down here, blah blah blah," or "Leave him," or something like that. Which was a little bit disappointing for them to be shouting right next to the little baby. So while we're like cramped up in this shuttle bus, there's a little baby being held on a mother's shoulder. So the mother's looking away from me, the baby is looking like face to face with me, real close. And I'm trying to mind my own business, but the baby is just staring at me. And I have purchased a shirt on holiday, and the baby loves it. She keeps reaching for it. She even grabs it a couple times. And the child's mother's mother, so the grandmother, is in front of me, so she can see exactly what's going on. And I'm smiling like, "Oh, isn't that adorable?" And the grandma's like, "Oh, isn't that adorable?" And my travel companion is also smiling. We're all smiling. And the mother realizes what's happening and she laughs. And the baby just keeps trying to take my shirt. Like, the baby loves it. She's obsessed with the shirt. And yeah, she's smiling at me and staring at me. But she's not grabbing at me, she's grabbing at my shirt. So, if my shirt is baby approved, then I think it was a good shirt to buy after all. So I take it as a huge compliment. Because I liked the shirt, and apparently so do other people, even if they're only a few months old. Craigites enjoy it, indeed. Or at least Craigites shirts enjoy it. So, that is the last photo of Spain. Then my PC tower arrived. So I sent my PC tower off for refund, and while I was away, it got refunded. So I ordered a new one to arrive, and it did. So I got home, and there it was. It's huge, and it weighs 20 kilograms. And here is a can for size comparison. The tower fills all of that. It's huge. So I unpacked it. I really like this part divider thing. I put it together. Here we go. This is what it looks like when you've taken all the panels off of the sides and start taking it apart. I'm just censoring something that was scribbled on there that I don't want shown. That's from the packaging box. And these are panels on the back to keep everything nice and tidy. And this was this is like tilted off. I don't know why, but it's fine. You can just push it back. And yeah, that's me talking about it. And it's got all Velcro straps and everything underneath the panels. And then I've put my motherboard into it because I already did the motherboard ages ago when I was trying to put it into the other case, but then turned out the case was too small, so this is me putting it into the new case. And look at this cable management, it just goes straight through there. It's great. And here's the other cable going through the top into there, and we got the cables going through the bottom into there. And I don't know what's the difference between these two photos. I don't know. And there we go. And there we go. Cables running up the back, running into there. Pretty tidy. Then I figure, actually, I've got these Velcro straps. Why not just use those? Also, this is kind of hanging a bit loose, so I put some of the wire cable ties around it. I don't want to take a photo of that because the connector, maybe, I don't know. There's the inside, looks beautiful. And that's still the inside, still beautiful. Oh right, I've showed the cable management. Yeah, so tiny little cable into there, cable there. This one has to go across here, but whatever, it's tight. This is my SSD. Here, this chunky thing with the fins off of it. It's a super fast SSD with its own heatsink. Really cool. Pun the pun. There's a wire going through all the way across. And there is the grill for the liquid cooling, but notice that there are imperfections like here and here. Yeah, bit weird. So now it's in there. I've got the liquid cooling in. That was the problem with the previous case. The case was too small to fit it in. In this one, it just about fits. My gosh. This is a huge case and it just about fits the liquid cooling. And putting it together. What am I doing now? Oh, I'm putting the graphics card in. Yes. So this slot here is going to have the graphics card. This screw and the screw beneath it can have a bracket put on it to hold the graphics card up. So that's what I do. I put the card in. This is the bar. Yeah, it reaches from screw to screw, and then there's a little shelf post there that I've adjusted. You can see that's how it holds it. So that's my 4090, and you saw the i9 back there, now covered by the liquid cooling. And there's the cable management going in. So the cables go in, then they're just hanging out, and I was trying to figure out, what am I going to do? I don't have 4 power cables for 4 of these. Turns out you don't need 4, you only need 3. So I put a cable tie on this one to make it clear this is the one on the diagram that says don't bother plugging this one in. And then I plugged these in and got them around the back because it was difficult, so it's very tight. And it feeds into there and across because that's the best way to do it for shape. And I took a photo to show that this is in as tight as it can be. This little gap here is not a gap. That is as far as it goes. This is fully in. This is by design. It has this gap looking area which is not a gap. The problem people were having with their 4090s catching fire was that things weren't plugged in all the way. But if 3 sides of it are plugged in all the way, it's in, right? This thing is just looking like a gap when it's not a gap. You can see it's clipped in, yeah? That clip is locked in. Yep, all in. All in. These are also partly for insurance purposes, so I can show this all in. And that is the completed internals of the PC. Then I started tidying up, so we took these cables, put the Velcro around, there we go, as you can see, and put the panel on. Yep, there's the panel going on, closed. And I was showing that this is how this one goes. Oh yeah, with the Velcro holding it in place. Panel on, and then this is how it all is down there. Panel on, and then around the front side. Oh, look at that, the ring light means that you can't see the reflection behind it. Hooray! Also, I've actually ducked beneath, so if you see anything, you'd only see the camera, not me down here. So, haha, no reflection for you. And then this is it from an angle, and then oh yeah, we got the sag support stick as well as the bracket at the back. So that's holding its weight, pulling its weight. Get it, fun. So that's in there. It's holding it up. We got the bar behind it. Panel on the bottom. Boom. And that's what it looks like from beneath, but I think I'm trying to get a zoom in of this to show it's all good. Why is that metal imperfection? I don't know. Hey Tax, welcome back. I'm just about to use this PC that you're looking at for Detroit Become Human. I got one last stream in me for the day. I got 23 minutes left to start it. Uh-oh. And this is it from above because I've got the panel off of the top. This is where I screwed all of the liquid cooling in. So panel on top, looking nice and smooth. Side panel on, but it does squash against the power cable for the graphics card, which does concern me even now. And close. So that is the glass having pressed it in place. It looks okay to me. Yep, it looks okay to me. There it is, complete. Boom. The only thing you can possibly see in the reflection is all the boxes from the pieces. So there's nothing to leak there. Haha. That is my new PC. And, oh yeah, Windows activated. That's me, the new account, Cragite X, just so I didn't have the same name on both PCs. And yeah, I actually bought a Windows license, I didn't pirate anything. And here it is with lights. I tried to get the right color of lights, but eventually I gave up trying to photo the right color, so I just took a video. There we go. Do that again. Oh, come on. Yeah. Oh, and then I went for a walk the other day when I needed to get a part from out of town. I actually walked for an hour and a half and I noticed this thing that looked a bit like the statue inside the mass relay in Mass Effect. That's kind of creepy. And then I noticed this, which made me laugh. So PLH limo hire. What does the PLH stand for? It stands for PLH Limo Hire, right? It's a recursive abbreviation. It even says it here when it's extended. And this is some of the canals leading out of Birmingham. And this is when I was really thinking hard about, do I want to do this worldwide walk? And I just loved it. It was just a different path that I hadn't walked before out of Birmingham, and I loved it. So I'm thinking I really want to walk the whole world. And it was just stuck in my head the entire way. And then these geese decided to hiss at me as I passed. Listen. Oh, yeah, cyclists went by. Alright, listen. Yeah. Bloody animals. There's another shot, there's another shot, there's another shot. I was also testing out my camera's different zooms and lenses. Different views. Oh yeah, that's my stretch shadow, and that's my even more stretch shadow. And more views, more views, more views. And I just loved it. It was such a simple thing, just going for a walk, taking some photos. But if I could do a worldwide walk, a year and a half of IRL streaming outdoors, that would be pretty enjoyable. See different parts of the world as well. Look at that zoom. And little baby duckling being fed by a guy to my right. That's the last photo. So, I'm going to end stream, hop onto the other computer, and play Detroit Become Human. Is there anything else we can get here before I go? How about... let's do something random. Casting force, the hand of fate. I don't know what that means. Oh, a cookie. Clicking frenzy. We're at 36, 37, and so forth. This will be the last thing I do before ending stream. And what a thing to do it was. Take a chance, have it pay off. $48 octodecillion. Not bad. That would take this from 6.2 to 7 quadrillion. Not bad. So, thank you for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed. See you in a few minutes with the next stream. My first ever on the new computer. Hope you enjoyed this recap of my Spain holiday. And maybe one day when I face revealed, it can be live. Or have just less censoring. Anyway, I've enjoyed this. Hope you did too. See you in a few minutes. Bye.